but it's not us. I get money, so I'm living like a rock star. Got that glass skin and my body looking proper. I'm so wavy, baby, I'm a traffic stopper. Bitch, I got my mojo back, almost forgot that was a bad bitch. Looked in the mirror, oh my God, I'm a bad bitch. Give me what I want, ooh yeah, I'm a savage. No, that's right, XYZ, I'ma have it. You know that's right. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go now. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go, wow. It's all over before you finish when I show out. Got him staring at me when I pull out, roll out. Yeah, hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. Bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business. I hate what they think about me, I don't care though. Too busy getting money, getting pesos. Big business, bitch, I'm stacking on my Legos. If you ain't up on my level, then just say so. I'ma paint the town every color of the rainbow. She thought she could do it like me, but she can't though. Still a bad bitch in designer or in plain clothes. They love my husky ass voice, so they wanna throw me bankroll. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. Bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business.
Never wanted a king, I just wanted to leave. They wanted me to change, I just wanted to be me. Now they want me in chains, I just wanted to be free. And they turned a blind eye, well now I want them to see. I ain't here to make friends, I just need to make amends. Yeah, the odds stacked against me, I'm just here to break the trench. Bring them weapons in, since my melanin got them questioning what's best for them. When the record ends, I'll be reckoning. Wanna see us up, the system made to fail. I'm on my way to heaven, but for now I give them hell. Where I'm from, 21, you either dead or in jail. It feel amazing looking at they faces when you prevail. What more do you want from me? Couple sins from my past, they been haunting me. I'm a legendary song, you gon' get all of me. Load it up, you gon' get this work at market fee. Matter of fact, it's all for free. Calm down, nah, here I go. I've been shooting up the screen like I'm setting picking rows. Ain't see me listed with the freshest. It's cool, they didn't know. Leave a seed outside, man, it's guaranteed to grow. I'm about to blow, doc, hold up, wait a minute, now I'm strapped in. I done seen the light, so grab a camera for the action. Learn to play the hand, I was dealt in my advantage when the cards in my hand. Every move is a gambit, understanding what's a king. He can't recognize his queen as his equal. What's a king who don't really got love for the people? What's a king who ain't ready to go and fight against the evil? What's a king? He don't know another king is supposed to lead you. But we will be there from this. They ain't know we bred for this. They sending apologies, tell us in that recompense. Everything seems fair, love and war. Thought they gave me all they had, well telling them send some more. You got something you'll live for, means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more, cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me, for I'm ready. Understand I got a million soldiers with me, for I'm ready. Some family in a box, other family members boxed up. But no matter the circumstances, promise that won't stop us. Life like Super Mario, from underground I popped up. Shoulda level up every time I make the block jump. Royal we paid for the royalty like ASCAP. Dividends invested in myself like I'm the NASDAQ. Never tripping, I'm setting traps for my demise. Do it all on Forest Whitaker, I barely bat. Yeah, push me to the limits, I may bend, but I never fold. I'm a living witness to the greatest story ever told. At the verge of dying, but the lessons life provided made me learn and floss up. So the line in the looks better go. Life becomes legacy, so what hill will I die on? Told you I am legend, so my son will be an icon. Snapshot of the vision, better focusing like Nikon. Here to make a difference that keep living after I'm gone. You got something you'll live for, means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more, cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me,
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah.
Hey,
We on your
look, top floor, lifestyle, chef and boy, I'm cooking up. Way too high, ain't coming down, you see me if you looking up. I don't really talk too much, I show them run the numbers up. Lucky that I'm showing up, I'm going off, they know what's up. Wrist too silly, yeah, numbers crack the billy, yeah, don't need no dilly. I'm too fresh, I feel like really, yeah. Feel the duffels up, the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your.
Look, I know God got his hand on me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. So when they know my name overseas, that is something God oversees. Living life they think is make believe. It ain't magic, nothing on my sleeve. Never noticed what you had to give, but want a piece of what you do receive. Tell them, wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the billy, yeah. Don't need no dilly. I'm too fresh, I feel like Willie, yeah. Feel the duffels up the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your.
Yeah. Look, back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Yeah. They getting nervous, I seen it. What I seen, you wouldn't believe it. They say they want it, I need it. Damn, I'm going dumb like I dropped out of class. Get in my lane and I'm going right past. I turn it up, watch me go to the max. You ain't at first and you know that you last. I thought I told them I'm coming right back. I got a flows like it came from the tap and I came from my city, that's right on my back. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. That's how I shoot. Lately I'm driven like I'm on the roof. They in my lane, I got told them to move. Now that I'm popping, got too much to lose. Look at the numbers, got nothing to prove. I'm in the city, just me and my crew. Told me I'm sick and I know that it's true, but I'm still gonna ball, it's like I got a flu. Yeah, run it up, I told them that I'm coming back. So let me get all of that. Time is now, I'm coming around to get a check. Said I need my taxes back. Over time I'm getting mine to get in line. And it's with no respect that I told them all I'm about the ball, getting chips. Feeling like Kobe Shaq. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all we got creative. They trying to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm gonna get hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slaps.
really stand opponents. This mine, the moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some. The skill is by one, y'all done. The game in the coffin. Referee scream rest in peace and think twice if you're next to me. It's West. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's talk to me nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. It's our repetition, I'm stacking these trophies. I'm good with addition, I spit like a pastor, I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid, my pocket's Pacific. That's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic, I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing, I'm hearing these tickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion, I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown, that's the bling with the blow. What the team is about, champions. You can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee scream rest in peace and think twice if you next to me, it's no doubt. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to me nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's hard to me nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
Hold up. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets. Cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocketeer and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. We already know that we the coldest. Watch me heat it up, let me focus. I'm going toe to toe with foes. I know they notice. I kick in doors, they only hope for closing. Why? Cause they know I go again. And when they get a drought, I'm the one that can make it flow again. Talk to me nice, my team they ready to go again. Running into us, we'll gladly send you home again. Yo, we don't talk, better know the grind gon' match my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. Making no sense, run up the scope. Cause all I do is win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top 'cause I'm running it, dog. On me, I don't know defeat. Had to get back on the phone. I told them don't play with my name 'cause I know that it rings. They want my spot at the top with the crown, and they ask who's to rock it. I tell them it's me. I'ma always win.
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe at the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hype. No more double, go ahead and detox. Yeah. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Thugging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and take my family out the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life's so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Tell my mama no more tears, no more tissue. hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Pull up in that rain, see me ballin', yeah. 30 piece on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they love me or I'm a target. Cause the eyes on me is flawless. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. And on purpose, I hate the fact we ain't talking. But anything that you need, dog, I got you, I mean that. All this pressure make it hard not to relapse. Build up aggression, make it hard for me to relax. To the hood, baby, ain't no way that I'ma lead that. My dogs need hoes, step it up, I gotta be that. Cause life's so crazy, oh, it been through. I'ma love you way before I gotta miss you. Hold this mama by my side, gave her some tissue. We were just a hood, baby, with some issues. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it. I'm just glad we made it through. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through.
You know, sometimes this life can get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I done been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. You can kick me down, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. In the fire now, but I won't be burned. I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky. Don't quit now, you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. But we give it your all until the end, until the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Until the end of time.
Yeah. Been through a whole lot, but we overcome. Enemies in our face, but we ain't gon' run. Never drift off course, always stay on mission. Won't slow us down, cause we way too driven. Yeah, we put in these 10,000 hours. You won't stop us, cause we got the power. Whole world is watching, and I hope they ready. From here on out, we are legendary.
You can kick me round, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat.
Turn the lights up now, welcome to the show. I ain't never gonna stop, this is all I know. My eyes on the prize, until I die. I'm gonna rise, level up to the skies. Yeah, we here now, we were chosen. All the pain brought us to this moment. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until
They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always stay real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. You should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time. Let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the tip top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris Cross. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need a million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow, it's a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Zip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much. And I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm about my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet the bag on myself. I don't do it for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have creative.
This is what the Cycle Crusher 2 and one more thing.
Fuck the level 3 comes out! Fuck!
My gosh!
Enough of dudes keeping up the pressure.
EC has a Hail Mary. And I'm holy cow! They did it!
Oh, we don't even get to do our intros. This is just straight into the heart of the action. Toolman versus Lukey Dookie. Here we go. Welcome to Breakout. I'm K-Vox calling all the action alongside NM, at least for this half of the event, as Jewelman taking the fight through this hockey vein.
Okay, yeah, we're already getting started, and we're already starting off with a stun too. Okay, Jewelman is just already just ripping off the beat here. Okay.
Well, Honda is a character of pure momentum and aggression when he's at his best, so you really need to steamroll your opponent, much like Jewelman was doing until Aki found a way out of the corner.
And here we go. We're just diving in right now, trying to break the defense, but the super is trying to make something different happen. Gets knocked down though. We're fine. We just come back up. We got to find a different way to get out past Jewelman here.
Yeah, definitely found a way past him in that round, and doing a good job of blocking these cross-up attempts, and immediately launching into some pretty devastating combos. Uses the fireball, the poison fireball to catch Jewelman coming up, but Jewelman not deterred at all. Very quick to get back into the fight. Tries for the headbutt, doesn't need to land it, gets a back throw for his trouble, but not having much luck stopping these drive rushes from Luki Duki.
Not at all. Look at them here, just trying to feel each other out right now, as we're seeing Luki Duki just trying to rush in. There we go, getting a super out, and that's going to be packing a bunch of damage. I think, yeah, that's going to kill off the beat. All right, yeah, no, we're already getting off here.
Pause.
No, already starting off strong. Luki Duki is trying to already take names and rules.
Yeah, we literally didn't even get out of the intro movie before Luki Duki was doing their thing, and Jewelman trying to stop the momentum before it really gets out of hand. What adjustments do you think Jewelman can make with this match?
I feel like Aki is such a slippery character that you really just have to, keep your cool and just try to watch out for if they're trying to slip in. I mean, this is exactly what they're doing right now. We're already getting a round off on Luki Duki, but just watch out for when they try to slip around here. Watch out for their poison bubbles. If you're able to get past projectiles and slippery movement on the ground, just like we're already starting up the beat here, you're going to be okay.
Yeah, that was a great air-to-air butt slam from Jewelman straight into an Oicho throw, and now he's really warming up. That kind of aggression is what I was talking about at the beginning of the set.
Exactly. And look, we're already getting poisoned, though, off Jewelman. They still have a lot of health, though. Just getting a little bit zoned out by these poison bubbles, but that's fine. Able to get something off these palms. There we go. Butt slam in. Dive rush. Ooh, okay.
Very.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
Oh, I would say so. This is absolute poison to your tournament chances, especially if you're stuck in the corner like this and can't get away. Even with Luki Duki fighting out of burnout, Jewelman does have that level 3 if he wants to use it to seal the deal. Not going to need it. Luki Duki not quite enough help.
There we go. Jewelman able to get a game for themselves. Now it's going to be that nice tiebreaker in Metro City. And ooh, countered the butt slam off there with an air attack. That's perfect.
Jewelman maybe going to that option a few too many times. He gets the charge up, but headbutt straight into a poison fireball. Good parry going. The headbutt is there. Not going to manage to land it though. Luki Duki doing a great job of not overextending.
They're doing a very good job of that, kind of keeping at the distance of their attacks to make sure that Jewelman can't catch them off guard. And look at that, we're doing some nice palms in here too. Jewelman is starting to get some nice damage. Once again, though, getting countered in the butt slam. Luki Duki knows exactly what Jewelman wants to do and is countering them at every point.
Yeah, every single point. That's another beautiful air-to-air to knock Jewelman out of the sky. Going for that butt slam route a few too many times. Classic anti-fireball over there with that jumping kick. Tries to dive rush in though, and gets caught by Luki Duki, not having enough health to deal with these kinds of shenanigans, to deal with being caught this often. Now Luki Duki is on set point. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't reading the name wrong for a second. And Jewelman really has to figure something out and shake up this game plan, because he's going to the well too often. He's finding the water running low.
Exactly. Ooh, misses that torpedo, and look at that, getting slammed down because of it. Both feeling each other out right now. Jewelman has to come back from this. There we go. We're rushing in. We're trying to get some damage in. Back and forth right now. Throw escape too. Just has to find a way to get the advantage off of Luki because they're still keeping their cool. This might be the chance though.
It might be. My VMix just froze up.
Yeah. Oh,
that's
no.
not VMix. That's the game.
Yeah, no, that's the game off that.
Yeah, we have no idea what happened, so we can't really commentate this, but Luki Duki wins. Thanks for playing, Jewelman. Sorry that we didn't get to really talk about that interaction, but try not running out of health, I guess.
I guess that's the best way you can describe it. Just try not to run out of health, try not to get caught up, and you should be all right.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's what it comes down to in Street Fighter 6. If you run out of health, you lose. And now, big if true. Anyway, hello everybody, Street Fighter 6 fans everywhere, gamers of all stripes. I am K-Vox, welcoming you to Breakout, calling all the action for fools, alongside Nidstar. So, belatedly, let's talk about how you're doing, Nidstar. Tell the good people how you feel.
I've been doing pretty well today. I'm excited to cast some Street Fighter 6 again after I went down all the way to Florida over in Jacksonville to start casting for We Got Next, starting the Scrappy Summit over on the east side over here, Southeast League for Guilty Gear Strive. So we got kickoff event there, so there's going to be a lot more to come. But now I'm back from that and ready to cast some Strive here on Breakout. And I mean, we already started off strong. We didn't even get to kind of warm ourselves in. We literally just jumped into our first match.
Yeah, people are just absolutely eager, and I guess you can't fault the passion people have for this game and for playing as much as they can as we look at our monthly top 5 as we go into February. Blanca, plenty of picks thanks to players like Zombie and Ruffian. Dalcine, mostly represented by Liquid O. Luke has been getting a lot of love lately, especially from Rookie. Then you've got Ken and Jury as usual. How do you feel about the spread so far?
From week 18, which was the last one I casted, I mean, we saw most of these. I mean, Blanca, there was a little Ruffian. Liquid Zero really proved their Dulcim. Rookie again with the Luke. 7 had a very strong Ken. It was very strong coming out once they switched off Menon to the Shotos, especially Ken. It was just a whole different game then. And we could see Jerry tonight. I haven't seen Jerry too much lately, especially in Breakout, but we could see a mix of it too. She's still a strong character.
Yeah, that's an absolutely great point.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, we already just saw an E Honda and an Aki tonight. Not stuff we usually see. I mean, Jewel Man is the resident E Honda over here, but it's nice seeing an Aki too. We'll be seeing what some of the other players will be coming out with tonight as we get into some of the later matches. Right now, we're just kind of waiting to see what we got next. Let's see, yeah, we got Ray versus Yasuo Loco. So we should be fine with that. I haven't really seen much of what. Yeah, I haven't seen much of what they've done before, so it could be interesting.
I absolutely cannot wait to see what happens next because the suspense of Street Fighter 6 is one of my favorite parts of it. You can't really tell what's going to happen until it does. The game moves so fast. It's so unpredictable. There's so many possible interactions to keep track of. So many character matchups to know. And you really can't have it where one person just runs roughshod over everybody. It's a pool of sharks. Whether you're talking about the characters or the players, as we can see from this matchup, talk us through what we're seeing in this replay.
We are seeing kind of a mix and match between oppression. We saw Jewel Man getting at the start. They always got good butt slams and was always able to disrupt what Luki Duki wanted to do. But if Luki Duki was able to set up, especially with far-reaching normals, and able to rush in with drive rush and set up their poison bubbles, and especially their super at usually at the end of combos, it was devastating. It was just a matter of which one was more devastating, which one could get more damage, and at the end of the day, that was just Luki Duki. Jewel Man wanted to come out with more. They always had good combo starters with that butt slam and some torpedoes to get back into the advantage spot, but they just needed a little more to kind of clean out the plate, finish what they started.
Yeah, unfortunately, Jewelman leaving a little too much food on his plate, and part of the issue he had, I think, was that he was getting too predictable. He was going to these options too often, and Luki Duki had so much time to adjust, to figure out his timing on the butt slams, to figure out when he was going to go for the headbutt, and you saw somebody who just adjusted very quickly on the fly and was easily able to change his game plan.
Exactly. Just so easy in order to change their game plan, especially after that second match. I felt like Luki Duki was able to just kind of calm themselves down. Might have gotten a little overzealous after that first one. It's just like, okay, what do I need to change off this? What do I need to change off the jump? What worked in the first game? What didn't work in the second game? And what am I going to try to walk away with in the third one? It was just kind of that, getting a little, just calming down a little bit, basically.
And something to be said for Luki Duki's adaptability and mental strength, too, because Julman came back with a very decisive game, too. But by the time Game 3 started, pretty much seconds later, Luki Duki had already changed his entire game plan on the fly. Not every player can do that.
No, they can't. Sometimes it's easy to just kind of lay in the track that you start out with. But we saw Luki Duki; they were able to kind of change in a little bit of what they were doing, especially after that second game, and just kind of calm down and go like, okay, this is what I need to change up. This is what needs to happen. A lot of times, you might see players just kind of fumbling a little bit, especially if they're going to the later side of the bracket, just like, okay, I'm messing up. Sometimes it's easy to kind of just go in with that one track mind of just keep going at it. What worked before can work again. But I mean, your opponent's going to learn you. And if your opponent learns you, you just got to find a way for them to kind of unlearn you. Do things a little differently, kind of go from a different angle. You've learned this part, you've learned this set play of what I do. Let's try to do a little bit of a different one.
Absolutely. I mean, we talk about knowing your enemy as well as you know yourself, and you can't let your opponent get comfortable. It's like baseball in a lot of ways. You cannot throw the same pitch into the same part of the zone again and again. Your opponent is going to get comfortable. They're going to figure you out. They're going to be sitting on that pitch, and next thing you know, you're kissing goodbye to that baseball.
Exactly. You just got to calm down a little bit, make sure you don't kiss goodbye to the baseball, and make sure you come in with a home run. That's exactly what you got to do.
Well, if you're the pitcher, you don't want the home run, but I get your point.
Yeah, you get my point.
And it looks like we are seeing potentially Ray Del Taquino versus, let me see that name. From the little bit on the tiny bit of the screen, I can't really see how to pronounce that, but another Zangief. What do you think of the Zangief mirror match?
Ooh, okay, a Zangief mirror match.
That is Loco 1, it looks like.
It's like a Yesus Loco 1, to my knowledge.
I'm just going to say Yesus.
Yeah, I'm just going to say Loco, honestly.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah. But yeah, no, the Zangief mirror match, I mean, I think we all know the insane grappler that Zangief could be and is. But yeah. But I mean, either way, both of them are going to be trying to do the same set play, most likely.
Word from Mission Control. Hang in there, chat. Okay. All right. Looks like we have a change of programming, everybody, as coming up next instead, due to PSN maintenance issues, is our two-time champion, our consecutive champion, 2 weeks in a row, Liquid O, an absolutely fiendish Dalsim who you can never get comfortable with, you can never really see coming, never comes at you the same way twice, against the designer's Zangief. I'm really looking forward to this one. When I saw him on the Start GG, I knew we were going to have a great show tonight.
I mean, what else can you say about Liquid Zero? Their Dalsim is insane at zoning, but it's also insane at getting in against your opponent and doing some absolute crazy work. Perfect throws, perfect corner pressure. When I saw them take the W in week 18 just a few weeks back, I was absolutely amazed, especially because we had monsters like Rookie and Sevens going absolutely crazy with their Shotos, and Liquid's Dalsim always just came in from the heavens above and said, you're rushing down everybody, you're doing your triple flash knuckles, you're doing all this. Nah, sit down.
Yeah, and the thing with Liquid O is, if we're talking baseball, the guy's basically a knuckleballer. You can't figure out his rhythm. One moment he's teleporting around, the next he's using Yoga Float to either as an anti-air tool or to get above your normals, the next he's using Teleport into Dry Rush into throw mix-ups, and you just never figure out his game plan until it's too late. And then you have to reckon with those extremely long, stretchy normals on top of all of that.
Those normals can be devastating, especially after using the normals into the fireballs, always coming in overhead too. I felt like the jump potential on Liquid's Dalsim is crazy too, especially against some of the characters. Like you would think stuff like Luke and Ken would be able to counter that kind of gameplay very well, especially with a Shoryuken or a Rising Uppercut. But Liquid just always was, especially teleporting mix-ups. I think that's the big one. Teleporting mix-ups. Knowing the right time to use their teleport in order to catch their opponent off guard every single time. They didn't abuse it too much. They had it in like just a sweet spot to where they were always able to catch their opponent off guard every single match and was always able to combo off that either into a level 1 or especially a level 3.
He's got to be careful about what we just saw from Jewelman, though. Going to the same well too many times and expecting the same amount of water every time, because there's going to be diminishing returns. And I've seen Liquid O lose sets, especially in places like TNS, once people figured out his teleport rhythm. Once people figured out when he likes to teleport, when he's going to try to mix you up, when he's going to do the float, when he's going to catch you on the wrong end of a fireball. And the designer, Zangief, is very good at things like setting up the SPD, for example. And you just don't get to make too many mistakes against Zangief.
No, you can't. You literally have to be slippery. I feel like that's how Liquid has to play. They have to play slippery, especially abusing those teleport mix-ups and getting in the air. Like, if they don't, Zangief can just grab you, put you in the air, and just take you out. Their throw game is crazy, and it does a lot of damage, so just being slippery is going to be your best bet. And I feel like the unique movement options you have on something like Dhalsim is going to be their best bet.
Oh yeah, if you want to talk slippery, you've picked the best character for that, in my opinion. Liquid O's Dhalsim. It's Dhalsim, Aki, a couple other characters like that who are just so good at being impossible to pin down. And you have to factor in matchup knowledge, too. How many times do you see a Dhalsim out in the wild, out in ranked, out in other brackets? I have only ever seen Liquid O play Dhalsim, to be honest with you, at least in the Street Fighter 6 era, and that kind of matchup unfamiliarity really hampers you, because you're figuring out how to fight the character from scratch. But we're not seeing Dhalsim breaking out the brand new Mai Shiranui.
Okay, now this is going to be interesting. Yeah, no, just released a few days ago. I've had a lot of experience fighting on the rank. Definitely still that slippery character, crazy mobility, has a projectile which can be broken easily, but it can lead to some very nice mix-up and traps against their opponents.
Yeah, the thing is, not quite as mobile, and you can see the designer doing some decent work with reading with the sweeps, but also Liquid O setting up these grabs, drive rushes in, catches him turtling, forces him to turtle, blocks and dodges away from the drive rush, but gets caught by this one. That's what I was talking about before we started. The setting up the SPD with the drive rush. There's beautiful work from the designer, and Liquid O can't afford to be caught by that too many times.
No, they have to keep moving, and that's exactly what they're doing into the level 2, into the corner. Just needs a little more. They don't have their gauge, but that's fine. Just lay on the pressure with their Kokosen. Just keep going, just trying to play it safe, and yep, that throw's going to do it into the corner, taking a page out of Zangief's book.
You know, it's funny we're talking about playing against a grappler, because Liquid O sure loves his throws.
Exactly. Ooh, and nice starting meeting in the air too, and doing a little bit of a mix-up with that dive behind the designer.
It seems like Liquid O is doing a good job of throwing off the designer's timing. A few seconds ago you saw him mistime that spinning pile, the lariat, I'm forgetting the exact name of it, and right here you see him shimmy the designer to keep him in the corner. Can't stop this drive rush. It's super though. The level 2 is doing a lot of hurt right now.
Oh my goodness, trying to even the score right now, and you got Liquid in the corner. Trying to make their way out though. Wait, we got some lows coming out here, jumping off, diving in. Ooh, we might be going around the world here. Got him on frame 1. Try to keep it going. Just spacing out the way Kokosen. That's the perfect thing you could be doing right now, especially the OD. You see how it goes in the air a little bit, and there we go. Little jab, that's going to do it. Liquid O is going to be up 1.
And something you have to factor in too with how good Liquid O is at a kind of an outboxing style is the frustration of not being able to get in on an opponent. Here is some good offense from the designer who finally gets in, but you see him drive rush in, try to make more happen, gets caught on the wake-up option, and now he's back on the defense.
Look at that. And already Liquid O is just getting so much damage in. We're in the corner, trying to keep him there. Nice little punish counter, but being very smart in spacing out. I feel like that's one of the best things you could be doing right now. Ooh, and catching it by getting you in the air with that OD. Perfect.
Yeah, and again, tries to drive rush in, tries to set up some meaty options with that, but every time he does that, Liquid O is just right on top of him, sets up another throw, gets him in burnout, has the fan toss in his favor, and now he's on set point in rather abrupt fashion.
Starting off strong, and look at that, we're keeping it going, literally going all the way into the corner again, setting up some OD projectiles, trying to come up the top. We gotta break the defense right now. There we go. Designer has to find a way out of this. They're literally turtling in the corner right now.
A lot of it is that the designer just cannot comfortably read Liquid O's movements and timing. It seems like he's guessing wrong far more often than not. Finally gets a bit of a counter there, goes immediately into his super. The whole darn thing is blocked by Liquid O, who drive rushes in and is doing a whole world of damage, fighting out a burnout, dodges away from the counter attack. As a level 3, if he recovers, not going to need it. That throw's going to put him on a sliver of life. Good parry into drive rush into a long combo from the designer, but that is so little life to fight back.
I know, and oh, look at that! Getting the perfect throw in the air. Can we keep it going right now? Getting the super, trying to break it. Ooh, just playing safe. Look at that, just drive rushing in. That was the perfect play.
Yeah, just a beautifully timed drive rush. Knew exactly what option the designer was going to pick and how to punish it. I mean, I've been saying it again and again. Liquid O is an outboxer. He's amazing at finding the holes in your defense and the right timing to exploit them, and he'll hang back until you create that opening yourself because you're so eager to get it.
I felt like what was really strong, other than the corner pressure there, was just always able to rush down their opponent. I felt like that was one of the best things they kept doing. I mean, you see off the top here, drive rush, level 2 was very perfect at getting the designer into the corner, and especially Kokosa.
Yeah.
That is so good at being able to trap your opponent, being able to go up top. You're not thinking about it when you're the opponent. You're like, okay, the projectile hit, I'm going to go in now, but it's still up the top. It's still over your head. It's still going to hit you, and you have to be aware of that, or else you're going to fall.
Yeah, the designer had several moments where he was getting isolated good offense, good damage, good grabs, and getting his supers off, but Liquid O was never really in a jam, was never in a situation where his health was dangerously low and he was on the verge of death, and never looked uncomfortable out there. And here's something for you with how he's picking up the Mai. Did you see anything interesting carried over from his Dulcine play?
In terms of his Dulcine play, it was definitely a lot less mix-up, I would say, but I would say there was always that one thing that they would abuse to always mix up their opponent. Like, not crazy mix-ups like a teleport, but even just the Kokosin, that little projectile was just enough to kind of have that same set play they would like to do with the Dulcim. They would always try to dive in after getting that projectile out, and I feel like that's something I noticed. On top of that, always getting into the corner, but I also liked just the amount, like more movement. I talked about the movement they had with Dawson, but Mai just brought a completely different page on top of it. It was a completely different story. It was much more fast. We were literally carrying it to the corner off the jump on some of the rounds. I feel like that was very strong and a very strong piece of the puzzle that Liquid added in there in order to make their game better.
Definitely, and you got to talk about how good he was at setting up his throws too, because you don't often see a grappler get out grappled, and that's exactly what happened. I mean, you're playing Zangief and you're getting out wrestled.
Quite literally. I mean, yeah, you're getting out-throwed, you're getting out-grappled, and that's something you definitely don't want to see when you're playing as Zangief. And I think we're going to be getting another one coming up in this upcoming round. So the Zangief Pride, it's still alive tonight. It's still exciting. I'm seeing a lot of Zangiefs that's already 2, and something else I see we have a 2 of is Aki too. So it seems Aki and Zangief are, for right now, the popular ones of the night.
That's going to be an interesting matchup that's probably going to be very familiar after the one we just saw, because Aki is so agile, so slippery, has so many keep-out options, has the whole poison mechanic, and it's going to be tough to get in on Luki Duki and on a good Aki in general, especially since we saw how Luki Duki handled Julman just a few minutes ago, it feels like.
Yeah, no, it was literally only a few minutes ago that we just saw them, and we're already seeing them again trying to verse against each other. Okay. Wait, no. Yeah, no, that's Jesus that we saw just a minute ago. Okay, I feel
that was
like
Luki Duki.
Luki Duki versus Isus Loco. I feel like it's kind of similar to what I was talking about with the previous match we had with Zangief and what we assume to be Dawson because of Liquid, but it's going to be more of that rush down. I feel like Aki is going to be a lot more slippery this time around, and that's definitely going to be strong against a slow moving grappler like Zangief. You definitely want to be slippery against it, and I think that's what we're going to be seeing from Luki Duki right now.
I think that's also why you see a lot of Zangiefs use that drive rush primarily as a way to get into grapple range, to get into SPD range. But right now, Jesus Loco uses his jump to land on a poison puddle, which is not a Street Fighter strategy, but that's a good punish counter to steal some momentum and get a painful-looking series of suplexes in.
My goodness. Oh, but with the grab, though, doesn't matter. As we see, Loco just doesn't even care. They're a little poisoned, though, right now. And getting grappled a little bit by Luki Dookie. Getting zoned down, too. Okay, we gotta find a way back in. Parries are definitely gonna help. Not against the poison bubbles, though. Oh, my goodness. They're just playing around in their head.
Yeah, I mean, Jesus Loco was outrunning themselves a bunch, I think, in that first round, because, I mean, repeatedly ramming yourself into poison bubbles is certainly not a good sign, but it seemed like he was trying to figure out live Aki's range, his properties, gets a couple parries going. Right now, he's already being out-wrestled, though, forced into the corner. We'll see if he can get out, get the side switch going, but Luki Dookie saw it coming a mile away.
Exactly. They already saw it coming, and there we go. Another little grapple in there. Try to do a little more. Ooh, the super is going to save the day, at least for a bit, for Loco, as they're able to get some damage in. There we go. We're drive rushing in, getting to the corner. This could be perfect right now for Loco, but ooh, getting that grab. Yeah, Luki Dookie's going to be able to take that first game swimmingly.
Oh my goodness, if you're Jesus Loco, you were barely even in that first game. What do you do now? What do you do different?
Exactly. Ooh, didn't get out of the drive.
That's your question.
I mean, literally what you have to do differently is just you have to be watching Dookie just a little bit more, which it seems like Dookie is just keeps able to counter. Like Yasu's try to grapple in the air too.
Wow.
They just have to calm down a little bit because Luki Dookie's just taking advantage.
Yeah, it seems Jesus Loco's playstyle is almost frantic at several points, and maybe this is just me, but Luki Dookie often seems to be moving almost physically faster than his opponent. You see it here, you saw it against Jewelman, you see it with this perfect parry into a command grab, into getting him in the corner, into wall splatting him, into the poison, into the drive rush, has the critical art, uses the level 1 to put himself on set point. Faster indeed.
Yeah, quite literally faster. I mean, it's a more slippery character with Aki. Literally can just slide in and do what it wants to do. And that's exactly what we keep seeing here. Nice. Another throw starting off, and the poison bubbles just keep doing so much against Jesus. Able to block the drive impact too. There's going to be a lot that Jesus, I mean, we're literally on the last round potentially if they don't get it together. And that grapple could be some good for them.
It could. Something that I've seen around on Twitter is this idea that the best grappler players play the grappler like a normal character who can throw. They don't play him as just a grappler, where all they're trying to do is set up their grapples. And right now, Jesus Loco, although he finally takes a round off a beautiful SPD setup, he's trying to internalize that idea a bit, I think.
I was a little scared off the jump because there was a whiff grab into a whiffed air grab, but it's okay. They were able to try through, but drive rushing in. Luki Dookie says, nah, I still want this game. Even though they have no gauge, they're still able to get that throw, and now they have to play a little more safe, but they don't care. Look at that. They're going in. We're getting the level 3. That's going to kill.
Do it. That is it. Luki Dookie gets another win and just really loves to use this level 3 to put an exclamation mark on the match, I'm noticing. Didn't need to do that to kill. Did it anyway, just for style.
I mean, yeah, no, they didn't need to. They had enough damage in, but hey, if you wanted to end it off in a stylish fashion, I'm not going to complain. That was a good match. No, not at all. I mean, we saw there just how much Luki Dookie was able to get into Yasu's brain. It just never felt like they were able to do what they wanted to.
Yeah, look at this. That's why I was talking about matchup unfamiliarity and that maybe Isus is not used to fighting Aki's, because at several points, he's running straight into the traps that Luki Dookie is setting up. And Luki Dookie seems to know every single option Isus Loco is going to try before he tries it.
Exactly. It's like they played the matchup so many times. You see a lot of Zangiefs online. They were able to kind of just calm themselves out and figure out what they wanted to do against it. Luki Dookie is going to be taking another set on stream today as they're going to be moving on.
Yeah, I mean, just absolute beautiful Street Fighter in action, and it's looking like from Mission Control, we might be getting a real treat. Rookie versus Jazdero might be up next. Jazdero is a repeated breakout champion, has won it at least once, and just a threat anywhere he shows up, especially in the Mexican scene. And Rookie, I mean, we all know Rookie, don't we? Tears it up every single time he shows up here at Breakout. A very fun Luke versus either JP or Bison matchup.
I could literally describe this match as going to be the ultimate rushdown versus the ultimate zoner.
Mhm.
Literally, Rookie, I still remember every single time he did this last breakout. Triple flash knuckle into level 3. Triple flash knuckle into level 3. That was godlike. That was literally poetry onto the screen. But against something like Jazz Zero, they zone a little bit and do some nice kicks with Bison, but with their JP, they can just keep anybody out, especially with projectiles and traps. Their JP is a monster. So I'm curious if they're going to start out kind of like the last breakout. I've seen them start out with the Bison, see how it feels, and then kind of switch into the JP for the rest of the tournament, or if they're going to go with the JP off the jump.
Yeah, we'll see, because this is actually a rematch. They've repeatedly matched up against each other on Breakout, and every single time it's a fun match to watch because they just have such great mindsets. And Darrow is a player who, even when he plays JP, is comfortable at any distance. He can plink away at you from across the screen. He can forcibly restore neutral. He can get right up in your face and just turn into a blender to grind you up. And either way, you can't really get safe or comfortable against him.
Yeah, no, not at all. Honestly, both of these fighters, you can't get too comfortable. One's going to rush you down like crazy, put you in the corner, and one is just going to zone you out so hard that you might not be able to find your way in before you get cooked out by those shadows. It's literally just a turn, like literally just have to figure out how to get through this archetypal gameplay in order to come out on top.
And that's what I'm saying with Jazdero, too, is you can't count on him to just zone you. You can't rest on your laurels and have just one game plan, because he can come at you with 2 or even 3 different styles of play, and he can switch between them seamlessly to keep you on the back foot. You just can't get comfortable against this player.
No, not at all. And I see we might have switched from the Bison on the infographic to the JP. So it could be kind of what I am kind of predicting. They might just kind of just feel the JP a little more, especially as of recent. I've been seeing them more on the JP. So that might be just what we're going to be seeing a little more of tonight.
We might well, and I don't mind that. I know people complained about JP a lot early in Street Fighter 6, but I find his playstyle very fun, and of course his design is cool too. And I really like how he's kind of a new generation bad guy.
Mm-hmm. I like that too. I mean, we've seen here and there a few. We've had Seth, we've had Gil, we've had Bison, we've had a lot of good baddies before. And I feel like JP is a very solid one to kind of just carry the torch in a way, has the psycho power now, is in control. So I feel like he also has that aura, even just in his character still that you can see down there on the screen. Just the way he just looks at his opponent, like imposing, like he doesn't have the time to be here, or this is beneath him. This little squabble that they're going to partake in is beneath him. Just that level of aura.
Yeah, it's like that in World Tour, too. You know, you come up against him and you fight him, and his attitude after is basically, okay, you beat me in a fight. Now what? Now what are you going to do? Because that doesn't stop his plan at all. You beat him in a fist fight. So what?
Yeah, what is that going to accomplish? He's just going to keep doing what he's doing. He doesn't care. This is beneath him.
He's the money man. He is the logistical mastermind. He was Shadowloo's accountant. He's not somebody you can make go away with a punch to the face.
Oh, no, he literally is always just going to keep coming back. That's just the thing about it.
Yeah, and that whole thing is just in his playstyle, too, because whether he's up in your face with that cane or he's tearing you apart at range with shadows and amnesia mix-ups and portals, he just feels so oppressive. A good JP feels impossible to play against. It feels like you have no way in and no way out if he decides to get in.
I know if Jazz is able to get in and do what they want to do, especially after zoning for so long, they're still going to put on crazy damage. Again, I've talked about corner pressure a lot tonight, but it's just such an important factor in how you play Street Fighter. I can even say that from a player perspective. I feel like getting the corner pressure down, it's a lot easier, but it also feels a lot better and a lot more advantageous. your mid game could be anything, your neutral game could be anything, but corner and keeping that alive, that's what's going to matter. But actually, we're seeing the rookie on the Ken instead of the Luke right now.
That was interesting because on the infographic we saw that switch a few times from Luke to Mai to Ken. So I was actually interested in seeing what exactly we would end up here. I couldn't figure it out. What do you think of this classic lore matchup compared to his other options?
I feel like they can. It's still. I mean, of course, Ken is strong right now. Absolute rushdown demon. I feel like it is kind of how they like to play with Luke. It's very similar to what they want to do with Luke. So I don't think things are gonna feel too different for Rookie right now. They're gonna feel pretty similar. They just have different tools in the tool set, and this could be the perfect time to set up, especially after getting the wall slam a little bit. Oh, but getting thrown though. It's not what you want in the corner.
Not at all. And see what I was talking about with Jestero's comfort at any range of the game. You can't go, oh, he's just a zoner. He's going to hide from me in the corner. No, he is not. He throws you into the corner and takes the first round.
Already starting off strong, just waiting for their perfect opportunity, and okay, we're already starting off the bat with a drive impact into a super, and oh, this is their favorite super. It does so much chip damage, and it keeps up the pressure, and here we go. Here's a little bit more of that zoning game plan that they like to do when they don't have the space that they want to go in with the cane. Getting thrown, though, that's not what they want.
Rookie did a good job of spotting his chance to drive rush in there. Unfortunately, puts himself in burnout, but has just enough to get that super off. And that's a lot of damage at exactly the right time. You want to take your chance to steal your opponent's momentum, keep them from settling into.
Exactly. But Rookie right now doesn't have their drive gauge, about to get it back, but that leaves them a lot more kind of defense. Starting out with the OP Hadouken, try to get in there. There we go. Getting in, Tatsumaki in the corner into the Shoryuken. Just needs a little more in order to tie the score up, playing it safe. And there we go. Drive impact going to counter whatever Jazz was thinking of, leading us to a final round.
Yeah, we've talked about reads and adjusting to your opponent. He knew Jestero was going to try something slippery there and rush in on him and to take advantage of the assumption that he would just zone. And Rookie was ready for that.
Absolutely. They know Jazz's game plan. They know they're going to try to go in when they have the opportunity, and was able to counter that pretty well.
Yep, uses that to set up his own super, and not even going for the damage with the super. That's to keep Rookie turtling in the corner while he comes up and gets the command grab. It's just so many layers to Jestero's strategy.
Doesn't matter though, Jazz is coming back in because they're able to get 2 DIs, and there we go, sending some nice projectiles in. That's going to do it. Jazz taking the first game. Definitely in that last round, DI was the key in order to their victory. In a bit of a tough spot, they were able to DI and always catch Rookie off the guard.
Yeah, and that is the most important part of Street Fighter 6. And I was talking about this a bit earlier, talking about disrupting momentum. If you can make your opponent uncomfortable and throw off their plan and make them second guess themselves, you're most of the way there to winning. Rookie gets in, gets a good few kicks to the mush, and gets him towards the corner, gets a good Shoryuken going. Jezero backs into the corner, and now he's just got a lot of room to tee off on him if Jezero can't find a way out of this jam.
Exactly. They're both kind of neck and neck in health right now, but here we go. Jazz is rushing in, drive rush coming out to boot, and there we go, doing a little bit of some projectiles in order to get some further carry, and there we go. Jazz is already able to take that round and is 1 round away from moving on.
I like Jazzero's willingness to use small buttons. He's not always going for the biggest tool in his shed. He's not always swinging for the fences. Sometimes you just need to get on base. Sometimes you just need to advance a runner. Right now he has level 3 if he wants it. He has anything in that Trinity. The level 3 already pops off. Obviously not going to get anywhere near a kill, but that's going to do a big chunk of damage. Put Rookie almost into burnout, and Rookie has critical art, but now he is in burnout. So little health. 1 interaction away. Jazzero wins.
Off that level 3, I feel like Jazz was able to put Rookie in a very rough position. Not a lot of HP, almost have your drive gauge completely gone, and you pretty much have one last chance in order to make a difference against Jazzero. You have your critical art, but Jazz was able to combo off their level 3 in order to get a victory. It always felt like Jazz just had the right things at the right time, and always focused on making sure that Rookie just didn't have anything they needed.
Yeah, we talk about this Shin-Gi Tai Trinity a fair amount. Mind, body, technique, and just Darrow's playstyle was just pure Shin. Mind, mental composure, the ability to form and stick to a game plan, to not be rattled by what your opponent does. His mind's like a steel trap, and just Darrow's a perfect character for that mindset.
I feel like JP and Jazz are just kind of that perfect synergy, especially in kind of keeping their cool, even with a rush down demon that Rookie can be with Ken. They always kept their cool, they always kept their distance, always was able to get their DIs off or whatever other set plan they wanted to do, especially when they wanted to get more into their projectile gameplay, and just was always able to clutch out the win. And with that, they're going to win their top 16 match.
Yeah.
But next up, we're going to have Liquid versus Lukey Dookie.
Yeah, barring any further changes, we'll see if we hear anything from Mission Control or any unfortunate updates about the PlayStation situation. But this is going to be a fun one because I've literally never seen this match. What do you think of Mai versus Aki?
Mai versus Aki. I mean, they're both pretty slippery. They both have solid projectiles, though you do have to know about the Kokosen. It is easy to break it. The poison bubbles are going to win every time. They are. They're going to be able to break Mai's projectiles. And because of that, I feel like that big note I made before of how Liquid plays Mai, it's going to have to be a little different. Of course, this matchup, like all Mai's matchups, is new to Street Fighter 6. Only just got Mai this week. So Liquid could take advantage of that advantage they have of, you don't really know this character too much just yet. But at the same time, if you played the last few days, there's Mai's everywhere right now.
Yeah, starting off with a fireball trade in the middle, mistimes that drive rush, not sure what Lukey Dookie was going for, and now Lukey Dookie is on the receiving end of a lot of offense, manages to climb back out of the corner though, forced right back into it, and Liquido with a perfect read on that jump out again.
We're already just absolutely laying waste in the corner, trying to get the overhead. We're able to get it, keep it going, level 1, and already Liquid is telling Lukey, you gotta have a different gameplay. I mean, we saw immediately after the round started that Lukey was already devoid of their drive gauge, almost. Like, Liquid was just able, after one interaction, to get everything they wanted.
Yeah, Liquid's doing a great job of getting around the poison traps to the poison bubble, anything else Lukey tries to do. You saw that dive kick just a bit ago. You see this corner pressure into the super, and just the fact that Lukey Dookie hasn't really gotten any offense off this round.
They haven't been able to have a single hit, and now Liquid has the fire on Mai after that level 1, has the buffs, but yeah, Lukey's able to get their way in, and we're starting to get some nice jabs, get the poison. That's exactly what we need. We just gotta be slippery now.
Yeah, the thing is that when Lukey Dookie throws out that poison fireball, Liquido pretty much reacts the same way every time. Jump over, ideally some kind of aerial attack like the dive kick. Eventually Lukey Dookie's probably going to get that read down, but it's not going to be now, because Liquido just took the first game.
Already starting out, Liquid is making a name against Lukey Dookie and saying, this Mai is still going crazy. I'm off the Dawson, but that does not matter. You're not going to get anything on me. And we're already being carried into the corner off of that sick combo, and we're trying to keep the corner pressure up with some of these projectiles.
Yeah, and Lukey Dookie already doing a bit of a better job of getting some offense in and fighting out, but Liquid showing that he is the 2-time Breakout champion for a reason with how he's forcing Lukey back.
Always able to keep Lukey out of the distance they want them to. Doesn't want anything close range against this Aki, but there we go. That throw might have something happen. Nice little anti-air too. This could be looking up and up for Lukey Dookie, but the low jabs are not going to be giving you any kindness.
Yeah, what a way to fight back from set point. Has the burnout going already, poison, and keeping Liquido turtling up. But Liquido is so good at finding opportunities to get out. Not this time. Sometimes there is no road out.
Looks like Lukey Dookie is starting to figure out this Mai matchup, but the Kokosen was a little bit charged up because of that, able to break the poison bubble, and we're back here in the corner. I imagine Liquid is like, okay, we are not playing this type of game in top 16 right now. I want to get through you. I want to get past this Iron Gate, and you're stopping at any chance I get.
Yeah, this is going to be a question of mental composure, and if Luki Duki can avoid being frustrated. Because if you ask me, I was talking about mind-body technique, he's a bit more of a body player. He's speed, his reactions, his dexterity. But right now, Liquid O puts him on set point, about to go down, is Luki Duki, and he needs a lot more than dexterity right now.
Absolutely needs a lot more than that. Luki Duki needs a little more. Just throwing projectiles against each other. There we go, slipping their way in, but has to break the defense, something that Liquid O is going to do in turn, and we're starting to get some nice air attacks. There we go, a throw. We might be going around the world into the other corner in just a moment.
Anticipated that jump out, backed out beautifully. Luki Duki puts himself in burnout, gets a bit of a decent exchange going, but does nothing about that drive rush into the super. That's not going to be enough to kill, and Luki Duki has critical art available. Obviously, both of them well into burnout. Luki Duki going to stay burnout first, get his drive back first. Not going to need all that much, and that should be enough to take the game.
My goodness, starting off the jump, being able to KO Liquid and take a round. It's going to be a tiebreaker now as Luki Duki is telling him, you got a new character, you're trying to do the new character type of thing, get him in the tournament, trying to show your skill. But I'm telling you, nah, switch back to the Dawson. You're not getting anything here.
I mean, that's also what I was talking about with dexterity and body being Luki Duki's seeming main strength, because the speed of reaction and thought to execute that super when he did to take the game from Liquid O is exactly what he needed to do. He needs that kind of speed of thought and reaction. He needs that kind of mental energy and central nervous system efficiency, especially as Liquid O puts himself back on set point with a perfect KO.
Oh my goodness, just while you were talking about that, Liquid O was just wasting away at Luki Duki, even able to get the stun in the corner.
Talk about speed, he was a little too fast for me.
Exactly, and now they're both feeling each other out a little bit. Gets a little bit of a jump here, trying to get something in. Perfect parry though. Okay, this could be the chance for Luki Duki to get something. Ooh, drive rush into the anti-air too, okay.
Luki Duki's defense is sharpening up, absolutely. I mean, you saw that fireball trap, you see how he's dealing with the fan, he's staying defensive, goes for a parry, not quite able to get it, doesn't get the reversal, but he does get the round, and it's mutual set point, and I don't think Liquid O wants to be sent into the lower bracket in top 16.
Last game, last round for this match. The heat is definitely on as both of them are trying to find a way in. This might be Liquid O's chance. There we go, throwing, and we're in the corner. This is the home of Liquid O. This is where they want to be. Sees you parrying? Nah, we're just gonna throw. See you in the corner? Nah, we're just gonna throw. Do some lows. We're on solo HP right now. Keep drive rushing in it. Okay, yeah, the level 3, it's coming in. It's getting the heat on, and that is going to do it. Liquid O is going to be coming out of there, out of the fire alive.
You know, I think I would get hit by that on purpose just to see the cutscene. It's so damn stylish.
It is. It reminds me of those old Japanese samurai movies. It's sick. It's sick. It reminds me kind of Baiken's moveset from Guilty Gear.
Oh, absolutely. That's the exact kind of thing they're both referencing there. And speaking of referencing, Luki Duki's going to need a few reference points to find his hat after it got knocked right off his head in that last game. Break us down some of these interactions for the good people watching at home.
Yeah, we just saw the corner. I'm going to be honest. We saw so much corner game coming out from Liquid O. Literally that last match, we just kept getting throw after throw in the corner into a level 3. That is how much the corner and carry pressure is from, like you even see here, the stun and backing up to get some OD projectiles in. The corner pressure from Mai is insane, especially from Liquid. And even if Luki Duki was able to space themselves apart, get a few jabs in, and get the perfect openings they needed against Liquid, it wasn't enough. Liquid was much more fired up coming into this, quite literally with their character, and they were able to come out on top.
I mean, that's the advantage of experience and mindset, too. Liquid O is so used to these situations and has, won 2 consecutive breakouts, gets his reps in all over the place. I see him everywhere, Dual Academy, TNS, you name it. And that kind of experience is hard to dislodge. It's hard to get over somebody who's been in that many situations. But here's an interesting one. 6-time champ Ruffian against Zombie, and Zombie's picking up mine too. What do you think?
Okay, seeing the mine too, but that doesn't matter as Blanca from Ruffian is already going crazy and already tossing their opposition into the air, charging over some Blanca dolls too. Create some nice mix-ups. Wait, are we going for the perfect? Are we going for the perfect? We're going for the perfect.
We are.
Okay,
We're
starting out strong. Yeah, no. Ruffian's just like, all right, yeah, we're moving on. Okay, and the Pride Rush into this. Okay.
This might be. Let's see if Zombie actually presses something, because this might be a wrong unpressed situation. This might be something where he picked the wrong character. Let's see if Zombie actually does something, and we'll see. Because I mean, I don't think he even pressed a button there. This might be a situation where he picked the wrong character and wants to go back. Yeah. Yeah, we are exactly doing that. We are resetting the match. I had a feeling something was up because Zombie is a Blanca main. I thought it was maybe an interesting choice to kind of try to throw Ruffian off, but, you know, these things happen.
Yeah, I kind of thought the same thing. I thought, you know, since the new character came out, they might be trying to play it. It might be kind of like what they're feeling. But, I mean, after that first match, I mean, we saw the start of the second one, and you pointed it out. There was definitely something a little suspect when it was just going crazy like that.
Yeah, here we go. This is much more like it from Zombie. The Blanca versus Blanca. What do you think of the mirror match? I have a feeling Blanca wins it.
I mean, I think Blanca has a chance against Blanca, but it's just a matter of time. I mean, Blanca's already getting a nice throw off Blanca, and ooh, okay, the vertical rolling attack too coming into the air. We're seeing Zombie trying to guard right now against some of these kicks that Ruffian has coming out. Try to get to the corner. Ooh, rolling attack.
Really nice.
A lot of rolling attacks.
Really nice trade of Blanca balls into that baseball slide drive rush, and right now Ruffian just really in control of the momentum. Much more aggressive, much more energetic, pressures him a lot more. It's juggled though, and might be Zombie coming back. Perfect parry at the exact right moment. Back throws into the corner. Backs off of it. Has 3 Blanca shots if he wants it. If he gets the chance to use it. Gets the counter. Here comes a super just to put it beyond doubt.
Literally put themselves in overdrive and just took that round. Ruffian's already starting out strong, jumping over the rolling attack too, coming out from Zombie. We're saying, no, we don't care about those. And a little trade coming out too. Yeah, no, rolling and Lakashan is going to be what's going to be getting both of these, either of these, the win, especially some of these wild throws coming out too.
I mean, that's something you see a lot with Ruffian. He really likes that Blanca-chan setup. I mean, he'll kind of get you caught between his own attacks and Blanca-chan, but not going to need to go to that particular well this time. Gets the burnout, the stun, and the kill in the corner. Moving on to game 2.
We're already just saying, nah, we're taking the win. Ruffian is already starting out very well. Zombie, though, trying to make something happen, but here we go. Ruffian's doing so much carrying into the corner. Whiffs of attack, but it's fine. They're okay, but we're out of the corner now. We're going back into the middle.
Yeah, Tor's neutral again, backs off a little, reads that Blanca ball set up, and now it is time for Ruffian to be on the defensive, but his turn is back with that perfect parry. Tries the Zombie back towards the corner, stuns him, and this is the same situation at the end of last game. Here comes Blanca-chan, here comes the juggle, a long combo, a very painful one, and here we go again. Might be putting himself on set point. Yes, he is.
My goodness, just immediately off that, 2 stuns round after round. That is absolutely crazy from Ruffian, but it looks like Zombie deals that fire, but gets knocked out by the OD rolling attack as both of them are starting to space each other out now a little bit.
I mean, we've talked about comfort and mental preparedness and throwing your opponent off, and that's a big thing with fighting against Ruffian. He is so good at this free-flowing aggression and getting in your face and staying there. You have to stop him from building up any momentum. You have to make him play uncomfortable.
Exactly, but look at that. Yeah, that was perfect coming out from Zombie there.
Yeah, both of them have level 3, both of them have 3 Blanca-chans. right now. Bit of an exchange in the middle. Goes for the level 2. Is it going to get anywhere? Activates Blanca-chan, but Blanca-chan's out of the question. Sets up the throw with it, and drive rushes straight in. Gets a side switch. Gets a lot of pain on Zombie, who has not had the opportunity to press a single button yet.
They haven't been able to get too much off of Ruffian. Waiting a little bit. Here we go, coming with the drive rush. We could have the corner here, able to get a nice little low, keep it going. And again, the OD rolling attack creates a nice move in order to always get out of the corner, able to get a nice throw. We have no drive gauge right now, trying to lay on the pressure. Both of them don't have it, and okay, yeah, the electric thunder is going to be taking Zombie out for good, out of commission, as Ruffian is going to be taking that set.
I mean, the man is 6-time champ for a reason. He is the main reason that Blanca is so high on our monthly top 8 picks. And just look at this mastery of the character.
You saw they knew every single moment. Blanca is one that is absolute speed, especially off their Blanca-chans, and the amount of rolling attack directions they have, it is a very tricky character in order to master, I feel like, but they just do it so well. They always know which rolling attack to use at the right moment. You saw so many times the OD vertical trying to get in with the forward rolling attack, and especially the Froze 2 was just pivotal, I feel like, to Ruffian's mastery.
Yeah, I mean, you're coming up against a 6-time champ who has made his name as a Blanca main. You really can't fight him in his own home ground.
You can't be fighting him in his own home realm. That is literally his home, his base, what he likes to do. Blanca is him. That is why Blanca is so, as you said, so high up in our character picks for Breakout. That's why they're always at the top. It's because of Ruffian.
Yeah, and just what more is there to be said about Ruffian? The man is pure dominance here in Breakout. For a long time, this was just Ruffian's territory. It was Ruffian's world, and the rest of us were just living in it here in Breakout. The first 3 Breakout Street Fighter 6 tournaments in a row were all Ruffian. And one of his teammates is coming up next. His training partner, EC, on Jury against Zombie Azteca's Manon. So that's going to be a fun one. We've seen that play out a few times.
I know we've seen it on here before. We have a bit more of a tricky little rushdown character, especially with the air windmills that definitely likes to get a lot of chip damage in, versus Manon, one of the grapplers that always likes to play it safe, especially going for a lot of lows into grapples. I feel like it could be kind of just that, have to play a little bit more speedy with Jajuri, with EC, have to play a little bit more tricky, slippery, speedy, what have you, against something like Manon.
Yeah, and obviously stop Manon from building up those medals, getting the command grabs off, keep the drive gauge down if you can. Very basic Street Fighter 6 stuff, but very fundamental stuff. And if anyone can do it, it is EC, who is very fast and adaptable with Jury, who has a lot of defensive awareness, is not just pressing, is not just rushing you down, and a 2-time Breakout champion in his own right.
You can't shake a stick at having 2 champions. That is definitely going to be an uphill battle, but I mean, we're going to be seeing it pull out right here. We're going to be seeing who's going to try to make it out on top. Is EC going to be able to take it and claw their way back after their 2 wins, or is Zombie Azteca try to make something happen?
Zombie Azteca always puts up a good fight here, but straight into the perfect parry, into the command grab, into air-to-air rather, not quite anti-air, backs away from the drive rush, restores neutral. You know, EC goes for its charge, gets the stock going. Zombie Azteca has 2 medals, has the drive advantage, has level 0 right now, starting to charge up. Now it's EC with the part of the super meter, gets away from Zombie Azteca, who mistimes his own super. And this is a very dominant EC round, but flashes of brilliance from Zombie Azteca.
Either way, though, EC's going to be able to get it off that little DP there as we're going to be going into round 2. Zombie Azteca's got a little more cool against EC, especially as EC's trying to go in off these air attacks. Throw escape, but just trying to get in. Oh, nice OD throw.
Great OD throw, but not a lot of follow-up. You know, ordering just the 1 piece, not getting a side, not getting a soda, goes and kind of whips the grab into midair, gives EC all the room he needs to punish him for it. The jump over is there for EC, no real bucket, locking that down, and straight into another super for the trouble, and we're already looking at the end of the first game, I think.
We got a
That's
little
not
bit
quite
left.
killing, but look at the...
Oh, wait.
Oh. Pinwheel
Wait a
misses
minute.
into
Wait a
command
minute.
grab.
Zombie Azteca is still alive here, even with that one. Oh, but
Never
not
mind.
anymore. It was a little risky, especially off that 1 HP. Zombie Azteca was starting to get a little something off on EC, but it just wasn't enough. EC is going to be the one taking that first game.
Zombie Azteca is having a lot of good individual moments, but they're not really coming to much. They're not really being followed up on. They're not really coming together in a way that creates a coherent game plan against EC. What do you think is missing in this change?
I feel like what's missing is they know how they want to start their combos, especially with those low ballerina twirls, especially with those drive reversals, especially with their throws, especially with their supers. But what do you do after? What do you do after that? You got the hidden, but we're not doing much after the fact, and because of that, that's literally saying to EC, hey, my turn's over. It's your turn if you want it. I don't want the turn anymore. And that's not what you want to be saying in Street Fighter.
Yeah, finally takes his first round of the set in a very interesting way. I've noticed that when EC goes for that pinwheel, more often than not, Zombie Azteca is able to force it to whip and follow up with that command grab. So I wonder if EC's going to change the timing on it, start pulling something outside of the pocket, or what kind of adjustment he's going to make here.
Definitely going to be interesting. I mean, we saw twice that those windmills in the air were able to make some nice stuff happen, but it looks like Zombie Azteca is just trying to play a little bit more safe, and that could be the perfect setup right now, getting a nice 2-hit combo, getting a throw 2. We're in the corner. This is the perfect time to get damage in, and okay, we're also doing the level 2 too. This is the perfect time, especially with their drive gauge down. We got to keep the pressure going.
Yeah, but ends up on the back foot despite that beautiful level 2. Can he get the momentum on his side again? Yes, he can, and that is going to be the first game under Zombie Azteca's belt. We're going to game 3.
Okay, we are getting strong here. Zombie Azteca is waking up against EC's game plans. I feel like that is going to be very good. They kind of figured out how they want to play, especially with wasting EC's drive gauge. I feel like that's the biggest thing they did. EC so many times ODDP, 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 and that really drains your drive gauge. And because of that, they were able to take advantage in the corner of that burnout state.
Yeah, that's a great point, and you see him being a little more conservative with the drive gauge right now in exchange. I mean, he uses some right now, but a perfectly fine time to do it with that super. Gets perfect parry for the trouble. We'll see what adjustment of Zombie Azteca can make. Has 2 medals, but not able to do a whole lot with them. Forced into the corner, jumps in, grabs, puts himself on set point. Is easy.
EC has got the advantage now, and it's up to Zombie Azteca to kind of keep their cool and figure out, okay, what do I need to do? Getting thrown is not something you need to be doing, though, especially with how many backdashes is EC going to do today into the drive rush? Here we go. We're laying onto the pressure. Can we get into the corner off the jump? Yes, we can. Get the throw in, keep it going, but we're just kind of feeling it out a little bit. You know, we're kind of, it's the backdash game again.
Yeah, backdashes, charges up his stock. You see Zombie Azteca getting through the low fireball, but that drive rush game is there for EC, who gets the super off, and that is maybe a little overkill, but what it also is a ticket into top 8.
I mean, that was stylish, especially with the perfect KO too. Literally 1 HP on your opponent and getting the level 3. That's just crazy style points. That's crazy style points.
Hey, sometimes you see a player play in a way where it's clear they're not just trying to win, they are sending a message.
Exactly. They were sending a message there that even though you got that second game off me, you weren't going to be getting the win. That is still in my name. It'll forever be in my name, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, I mean, you can't just beat a 2-time champion like that. It's not that simple, and he's extremely adaptable, knows how to defend, knows how to change his game plans on the fly, and you saw him change up when he needed to. You were calling out his waste of drive gauge, and lo and behold, the next game, he was being much more responsible with it.
Exactly. They were being a lot more responsible, a lot more chill with it, and because of that, I feel like that's what got EC back into that advantage. Just, you know, chilling out a little bit, realizing that second game, okay, we're using drive rush a little too much. We're using a lot of DPs, and I feel like we're getting called out a lot because of it. So if we just keep our toolbox a little less open, and I noticed a lot of backdashes into drive rush, really just kept Zombie Azteca
Yeah,
guessing
yeah.
of, okay, when are they going to come back in? They're going out, but when are they coming in?
Yeah, that was a beautiful way of throwing off timing and creating space because, as you're saying, Zombie Azteca needed to close in. Manon's not a character who can just blink away at you or has many ranged options. They have to get in. They have to get there and do something. And knowing that means that Easy has the momentum. He has the leverage. He's the one who can make arguments and set the tone of the negotiation that is the match. And speaking of negotiating, I saw that we only have like $3 in that Matcherino pot so far. Chat, I know you can do better than that. We've got plenty of codes. That exclamation point Matcherino in the chat right now. I'll even go in and type the darn thing myself if I have to. You redeem a code, free 25 cents into the pot. Obviously, 4 codes is $1, and that adds up real quick to get these players what they deserve, get them a little love and support, put the community in fighting game community so that they know their efforts and training and hard work are appreciated.
Yeah, they're putting in so many hours. I mean, we just got mine. And when a new character drops, you know how much these pros have to go into the lab to figure out the matchups, or if they, even if they want to pick up the character, so much time and effort goes into knowing how to do every little thing in Street Fighter 6. So even having a little bit in that prize pool, even just getting the codes to get 25 cents in makes a huge difference for these players because it creates incentive. It creates an incentive that tells them in their heads, I'm coming back. I'm continuing to do this. I'm continuing to show up. So if you can, put that Matcherino code in, show the support, and let's get this prize pool up and up.
Yeah, and I mean, have you ever gotten somebody a gift and you know you couldn't afford a whole lot, but you got them something, and the old saying is, it's the thought that counts. When you put something in that Matcherino pot, it's the thought that counts. It's showing that you were willing to give a bit of your time, press a button, and show a little of your love, appreciation, and support for these great players and this great game and this great community, showing that, you know, you feel like it's worth that kind of support. And if I am somebody who just climbed over a grueling bracket full of absolute killers, I know I appreciate that.
Yeah, I know that too. I mean, we see how many braggart demons that we're going up against right now for Breakout 20. But if we're able to come out on top of it, we definitely appreciate the reward of, okay, we're getting a nice prize pool in and getting a nice little reward. It's again just that little thought that counts. It makes so much more of a difference. And I feel like just showing that support is what we want to do. But with that, I think we do see our next match coming up, and this is a bit of a big ball one. We got Liquid O versus Ruffian.
Oh, that is going to be fun. The 2-time champion versus a 6-time champion. And if we look at Ruffian's play style, that extreme aggression and speed, I think Liquid O has a lot of tricks up his sleeve that let him deal with it pretty well.
I mean, there is a lot that could be done, especially with my mix-ups that you can get off their projectiles. I could see something crazy happening off that, but at the same time, this is Ruffian. We do know their blocker goes crazy. They do know, especially what we saw just a moment ago against their previous opponent, Zombie, they were able to get so much off of them. I feel like it's going to be a hard match for Liquid O to get off, but at the same time, if Ruffian isn't prepared for this Mai Shiranui, it could be hard for Ruffian.
Oh, I thought you weren't finished. I'm sorry. That's why I waited for a moment. But yes, exactly. It's matchup familiarity. Because how many times has Ruffian even played against Maya? She's only been out a few days, maybe not even. And how many chances has he gotten to see how she even plays and what he's even dealing with? A lot of his tools will kind of work no matter what the opponent. The Blanca-chan setups, his corner pressure, use of the Blanca ball and the slide, his use of drive. But there's a certain point where your unfamiliarity with the battlefield you're fighting in is going to cost you.
It will cost you. And I feel like, though, especially with the amount of time we've had, I feel like Ruffian might got enough knowledge. We've been only doing this for a few days with Mai. But as I said before, I literally had a big online session yesterday to get my skill up with Rashid. I ran into so many Mai's. And I feel like that's no different higher up in the ranks. So I feel like Ruffian, if they even just got like a few hours or even 1 or 2, on ranked, I feel like
Yeah.
they've seen a decent amount of Mai's already. And I mean, of course, it's still a new character. A lot of the Mai's played differently. Some of them played a little back and more zony. Some of them really rushed at you and carried kind of like Liquid, but they all kind of carry those same tools and that same mindset that Mai kind of carries that you can still see in Liquid. So Ruffian could come in with that knowledge if they've been playing actively against Mai over the past few days, or Mai from Liquid could just come in and just shut Ruffian down.
You know, that is a great point. I mean, especially at the higher levels, so many people are going to be playing Maya either to just get a feel for her, to sharpen up a pocket tool for a tournament, or they're content creators who want to make guides and reviews and stuff. So, yeah, that's actually a good point that he's probably run into a ton of Mayas already. Every new character gets that character boost where everyone is playing them, at least for a bit. But, of course, the thing is, because they're so new, nobody really knows all the tricks yet. That's why those content creators are making video guides and stuff and labbing her. But when you look at Mai's tool set, what do you think stands out to you the most in terms of what Liquido can use against Ruffian?
Against something so rushed down like a Blanca, especially the Blanca we've seen so many times on Ruffian, they're always able to get out with that DP of the vertical rolling attack. They're always able to set it up with Blanca chance. I think it's definitely going to be tough, but I feel like the aim of the game that Liquid should do is just having those moves that can stop momentum. You mentioned it a little before in Street Fighter 6. If you're able to stop your opponent's momentum, able to get in their head and make them feel uncomfortable, then you have an advantage. And I feel like that's the main thing that Liquid should be watching out for. And with Mai, again, their projectiles, they can lunge up in the air to come back at you. That could be a useful tool to come in and either get a throw or to do some of their rushdown combos that we've seen many times carrying into the corner. I feel like that, especially at the start is going to be the most important time for Liquid to get set up, because I feel like if they lose that start, if they lose the start zoning with the projectiles and then rushing in for a throw, I feel like Ruffian will get just enough to kind of get in their own set play, get to the corner, get their Blanca chance set up, and create some devastation.
Yeah, that's actually a great point, especially because Ruffian relies so heavily on those kinds of blitz attacks. The man is not... He's not, like, one-dimensional. He's not somebody who doesn't think about his play. Of course not. But if you don't let him rev up the engine, you don't let him start building up those Blanca chans, you don't let him get comfortable with the baseball slides and stuff, if you force him onto the back foot, that becomes a question of what can he even do to get back into things. And a veteran like him knows tricks of the trade. He knows ways to get back in the fight. But against a new character, an opponent he hasn't faced as often as some of the Breakout regulars, who is also a multiple-time champion in his own right, this could be a very hard fight for Ruffian.
Especially if Ruffian is on that back foot. They do have the champion belts. It is a newer character. But on top of that, we have seen in Liquid's matches tonight, the corner pressure on their Mai is insane. Once they get you into the corner, it's hard to get out. So if they're on the back foot too long and we get in that corner, that could be it. Ruffian might not be able to get out because it feels like Liquid always has the correct answers in the corner.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, Ruffian's used to working in the corner as the person who's working you in the corner, not the one who's on the back foot, on the defensive, trying not to get thrown and mixed up. And, you know, that's a whole psychological battle in itself.
And I feel like if Liquid really wants to lock it in, there's one move, especially if, I mean, we have seen Ruffian in the corner a little bit. And when they're in the corner, they love to use the OD vertical rolling attack. That's that final question that I feel like Liquid needs to answer. How are we going to answer if Ruffian tries to come out of and try to reverse the gameplay with an OD vertical rolling attack?
Yeah, good question. A lot of that will come down to super meter. It'll come down to if Liquid has enough stocks built up. It'll come down to if we even see the fight, because we've been here for a while. But it's going to be a question of how well Liquid can weather the storm, because we've seen his L-Steam. He's used to people trying to bully him and get in his face and run him over. And that's Blanca in a nutshell.
Quite literally, but it looks like we're getting into the match now and already able to make Ruffian uncomfortable. The slide didn't have enough distance, but we're out of the corner and we're out of that too. It's just a constant back and forth. I can't keep up.
Yeah, it's just really hard to tell who even has the momentum right now. A good parry from Liquid O gets out of the corner with a back throw, gets right back in Ruffian's face. Ruffian's turtling in the corner, definitely at the disadvantage in drive. Has 3 Blanca shots, and Quick has a chance to set him up. Beautiful punish counter to steal some momentum back. Uses the Blanca ball to close the distance. Doesn't get anything out of it though. Liquid puts himself in burnout to throw, and right now it is Ruffian going to take the first round, but just barely. Look how little health he has to work with.
My goodness, they were both just trading blows off each other, and I think a big factor of that was always having the correct amount of distance. Liquid was always able to just outdistance Ruffian. When Ruffian was able to get in with just that little distance, they were always able to get in. But we're back again in the corner, trying to break this defense right now. Liquid always trying to play it safe. Get a perfect hit with that projectile, and here comes the corner pressure coming out, the signature from Liquid. Throw escape, we're fine, but here we go. Roll and attack, Blanca-chan. This could be the perfect moment for Ruffian to get out.
Yeah, he likes to catch you between Blanca-chan and himself, and right now Liquid's going to prevent that from even happening. Try to keep him from getting the opportunity with these grabs towards the corner, one of which kills, and if you're just not able to get close to your doll, you really can't do anything with them.
Not at all. You can't be able to set up with a few of your traps that are in your mix-ups if you can't get what you want. But it looks like Ruffian's starting to get something, but oh, the level 1 from Liquid does a good amount of damage, but what it mainly does is it buffs my up. We got fire on her moves, which means a lot more to work with. Ooh, level 2? Okay. Isn't able to do anything though. That's fine. And we're just on a little bit of HP right now too, and a little headbutt in from the drive rush. Ruffian's going to be taking it.
Yeah, just a beautiful way to get back into things from Ruffian. Very adaptable, very strong pressure, and right now, Liquid O just trying to find a way to get back into this, and I'll have a free tip for you. You don't get back into the fight by getting grabbed.
And whiffing the grab too, that's exactly what Liquid did, and Ruffian is taking full advantage of it. A little bit of DP coming out though from Liquid, able to switch up the corner game. There we go, nice damage, and now we got the fire on our moves too. Just play a little defense, get that, ooh! Called out the drive rush with a perfect parry and switching up the corner game.
Yeah, beautiful call out there, and great. That threw me off so bad that I forgot how to talk. Great work baiting out the grab, forcing a whip, forcing Ruffian into burnout. Can he survive this super? He can. He intercepts it altogether. The fan knocks Ruffian back into the corner. The stun is there, and Liquid about to take a game back. Well, a round back, you know.
Liquid, okay. That was perfect. Literally stopping a super, a drive reversal. That is literally just calling out your opponent in its purest form and able to get a crazy stun off that. Amazing.
Yes, wonderful work, and we were talking about matchup familiarity. On the one hand, sure, everyone and their mother is going to be playing Mai just to check her out, but Ruffian does seem to be having a hard time adjusting to some of these interactions.
It's going to happen over time, but it feels like there's a lot more holes that Liquid just keeps taking advantage of here. And now, little HP, little drive gauge, stuck in the corner. The drive gauge is down, and there we go. A few little jabs in. Liquid is going to be taking that game and tying up the score.
Oh, beautiful work from Liquid O, and we were talking about how he can do that, just turn things around at the drop of a dime. Here comes that Blanca-chan setup, but with the grab, it's not going to matter. Uses the fireball, not able to capitalize on it. Ruffian MX makes the jump over. Now it's a restoration neutral. Waited for the fan toss for that slide, and now he's in Liquid O's face where he wants to be, but not getting a lot out of it.
Getting a lot out indeed. There we go though. Getting in with the drive rush. Ruffian's starting to make some nice damage, parrying the projectile, but again, that second hit, you gotta watch out for it, because if you don't, you're gonna get tripped up. Jumping though, we're fine here. Liquid's trying to make something happen, but again, we're just kind of trading against blocks. But even with your drive gauge out and a throw coming out, Liquid is on fire, and another one! That's gonna do it.
Oh my goodness. Liquid O is so good at setting up that throw, and every time he goes for it, he catches Ruffian off guard with it. Why do you think he's been so successful?
Man, it's kind of hard to tell, but I feel like it's so successful because it just works. I mean, simply put, it just works. It's always able to catch our opponent off guard.
He succeeds because he's succeeding. Sometimes that's just how it is. You go back to the same well until it stops working. Shades of Al Leiter, who was infamous for this calculated risk where he would keep consistently pitching fastballs in the same part of the zone because his opponents weren't expecting it because they thought it was too obvious. But this wasn't too obvious. Maybe it was super, but look who was ready. Ruffian, who carries the entire darn thing and finishes Liquid O off.
Ruffian parried a level 1 and then parried a level 2 right after. That is absolutely insane. Just 2 parries on supers, literally calling out both of them, and now setting up a super of their own.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I was saying, Ruffian's no meathead. It's not like he can't play defensively. He has beautiful defensive instincts when he needs to.
I mean, we've seen it here today, but it looks like this grab... Oh, parry! The drive impact. That was perfect timing. If that hit, that would have definitely been Liquid's game. Definitely their turn, but okay, level 1's going to be saying a different story.
Yeah, and speaking of level 1, Liquid has one if he wants it. Delays the dive kick a bit. But it's level 2 now, but not enough help to work with it. And Ruffian has another win on the board.
Ruffian is now 1 away from moving on past this top 8, past these winner semifinals, saying we can get a little more. But getting thrown, it looks like Liquid. Okay, another one, and now we're in the corner. Yeah, there it is, though. The ODDP for a reversal.
Yes, that was right there, right where he wanted it. That perfect parry is there for Ruffian. I was talking about how good his defensive instincts are in a pitch. Here comes another Blanca-chan, sets it off, tries to set it up with the slide. Liquid runs right into it anyway, manages to get away with another grab. That has been here for him again and again. We'll see if he goes for a third one. He does. Is he going for a fourth one? No, he's not that good.
Not too much, but we're still laying on so much pressure here, trying to keep ourselves alive, getting another throw. Okay, Liquid is not going anywhere. They want to take this to a game 5.
I think eventually Ruffian's got to start teching those, right?
Yeah, no, these throws, especially from Liquid, are crazy right now. But, I mean, there we go. There's a throw escape coming out. Another one, too. Okay, we're calling it out. Literally hearing us in the booth.
Can't get that one.
Oh, and gets called out by both hits of the projectile, too. We're in the corner yet again. Liquid has been laying on the pressure. And, another throw.
Ridiculous. This is like that clip of Justin Wong playing Mortal Kombat and the kid's getting mad at him because he's spamming rocket launcher. And Justin's just like, no, you're going to learn. You're going to learn how to deal with this.
Ooh, and learn how to deal with that level 1, too. Now we got that My buff on Liquid, but it doesn't matter. Ruffian's just still rushing in there. OD vertical attack, keeping it going. We're in the corner. We got a Blanca-chan. We got to get the defense off, though. There we go. Empty drive gate, and that doesn't matter. We have the perfect moment. Level 1, we're out of here.
And now Ruffian's on set point. We'll see if Liquid O can keep himself in the top bracket. But he's giving Ruffian a hell of a fight. You have to admit that. Oh, jumps straight into the Blanca-chan. Almost lands on it again. Lands on Ruffian instead. He gets caught in a pretty meaty combo for his trouble. Was himself in for an out. No stocks. Has level 3 if he can survive long enough to use it. If he even wants it. Backs off a bit. Caught in there. Uses the level 1 to force Ruffian back. Gets a fireball. And right now getting right back in Ruffian's face. And, you know, it's interesting. Not afraid at all to get very aggressive and in your face with Ruffian.
And oh my goodness, yet we're still in Ruffian's face. And okay, here we go. Coming on the level 2, and we're going to a game 5.
What a time to pull that out. Just called it out beautiful.
That was perfect, especially with the fire buff too from that level 1, still having some stocks left over. That was the perfect way in order to get it against Ruffian, but Ruffian's already starting out with a drive reversal, and they're trying to keep the pressure going.
Ruffian's been very good at reading these side switches too, where Liquid O jumps for him. He'll adapt very quickly. Can't adapt to that one though, lands right on the fan, gets a back throw, uses drive rush to get back on the corner pressure, about to put himself on set point, jumps over with the side switch himself, throws tech by Liquid, but can't stop these double kicks and end up a point away from going down to losers. Ruffian, set point.
Ruffian is sitting pretty right now, and I know Liquid is going to try to find a way to get it off, especially drive rushing in. We're starting to lay waste, but you can't count Ruffian out too early as they're already getting their super off. We're buffed. We got the electricity, the roaring thunder, and we're already going around the world into the other side of the stage.
Gets stuck in the corner, throws him back, but the Blancachan's right there. Now it's active. That was not a good play from Liquid O. That was a costly mistake. Now his health is precious low. He's forced onto the defensive, manages to drive Ruffian back, carries the Blanca ball, goes for a fireball, goes for a projectile, not going to get it. And right now the drive rush is there, the momentum's there. That grab should do it. It does. Ruffian MX goes on ahead. But what a fight he had to get here.
I know, we literally went to a game 5. Both of these fighters coming into this match were just so on fire that it was so hard to tell who's going to be coming out, but it seemed like Ruffian, that was really the match. I feel like they learned the Mai matchup. Mai from Liquid is able to get a lot there, but Ruffian was able to get so much more and learn the right ways, order to throw escape, order to switch up the corner pressure, always watching for those punish counters and those reversals coming out from Liquid. They always knew what to do.
Every single time, almost. And you saw Ruffian floundering a few points. I mean, look at that pass replay just a second ago. But he would consistently find a way back in. And it seemed like Liquid was very comfortable fighting at ranges that Ruffian excelled at. That was a great read there with that level 2. But eventually it just caught up with him. And the funny thing is that one interaction where he landed on the Blancachan really kind of sealed the match.
I mean, it really did. Literally got caught by Blancachan in the air, and because of that, that was literally just the perfect way for Ruffian to get in on Liquid in order to get the win. Because of that, I mean, Ruffian's going to be moving on to the winners finals. They're sitting pretty in there, and I imagine they want to know who their opponent is, and that's going to be our next match, figuring out who's going to be firsting against Ruffian in those winner finals, as we got Jazdero coming back against EC.
And that is a breakout classic. We've seen these two a bunch. We've seen them fight a bunch. We've seen EC versus Ruffian be winners finals and grand finals multiple times. Wants to make sure that happens again. And Jazdero, very capable opponent. We just saw him dismantle opponents on stream. No surprise, really, that he's here in winners semifinals. Wouldn't be terribly surprised to see him in grand finals if it came to that. But this is just going to be one you don't want to blink for. It's going to be an incredible.
And it's going to be incredible. I just want to give the audience a little update on the other 4 we have coming into the top 8 on the loser side. Luki Dookie is punched in there. We got Zombie punched in there too. We have Rookie, and we have the designer. So if you're looking forward to some Luke, Aki, more Blanca, and especially Zangief, you still got a rep in here for Breakout Week 20. We still got more action down there too. But before we can do any of that, of course, we still got Jazdero and EC to get through. The JP versus the jury, as we're now getting punched into this, loading in, and we're going to see what happens here.
I hope you have a drink, chat. I hope you've had a chance to get comfortable, wash your face, grab a quick bite to eat, because these two are not going to wait for anything. They are straight into it. Actually, I say they're not going to wait. They're a little tentative to start off the fight, start off the match. Easy gets 3 charges going, gets 3 stocks, finally opens up the first significant offense of the match, and right now backing off again.
Backing off. Look at us getting the damage, trying to get into the corner. We're able to, but ooh, there we go. Drive impact. The perfect time too. This is now Jazz's turn as they're drive rushing in, and we're starting to get our set play in motion. Another throw, and we go around the world.
I mean, I've talked about how good Jazdero is at spotting openings, at sticking to his game plan, at watching and waiting for a moment to counterattack, and you are seeing that demonstrated in full glory here in this round.
I mean, quite literally. And,
oh my goodness! Catches him with that little portal trap. I don't know what BC was thinking jumping past it. I don't think he expected the activation.
No, I don't think that EC was expecting that either. Jazz already just pretty much calling out EC, telling them, you gotta slow down because we're gonna be getting to this level 3 and it's going to ruin the damage.
Oh my goodness, so much damage and so close to burnout too. Here we go, burnt out already. Has level 2, has 3 stocks, and not might not get a chance to use the waves as Darrow's saying, no, that should probably be enough to do it. You don't get to be stunned against just Darrow. He is going for the kill of Dark Smelled Blood, and he is going to get what he wants unless EC can pull off a miracle.
And we're going into the level 3 too, literally on 1 HP. EC's gonna try to do whatever they can in order to bring it back. And of course, this level 3 is gonna be a lot of damage, but we definitely need a lot more. This could be the perfect time though, but Jazz trying to get a DI and isn't able to. They're both scared, they're both zoning each other out, but the throw, yeah, that's gonna do it. That was the perfect, just the perfect pawn pieces for EC to get something, especially with Jazz having no gauge. They were in burnout, but that throw, they were caught off guard.
Definitely caught off guard, and EC, that must be a mentally tough loss for him, because he was so close, pulling off an insane last-minute comeback on 1 pixel of health. He just didn't need to get hit. He needed to go a few seconds more with no damage, and he could have pulled something off. Right now, he's fighting like he wants to reassert himself.
That's exactly what we're seeing here. I mean, that was perfect coming out from EC, getting the level 1 super off, countering Jazz's drive impact, and we're trying to keep it going, but we just keep getting anti-aired right now. Jazz is always calling us out. EC's got to find another way in, and they were just waiting for their drive gauge to come back, and now we're going all the way into the corner. We've almost spent it entirely, but that's okay. We're still alive. We're getting nice lows. We're going over the drive rush, seeing a little more, but Jazz doesn't want to go out just yet as they're able to launch it in the air, and it's so close right now. It's so scary, and yeah, the projectiles are gonna do it.
I mean, when you're a rushdowner like EC and his favorite jury, it's hard to get in on Just Arrow and stay in.
It is so tough, especially because Jazz is always doing things to mix you up, get out of the position you want them in, and of course keeping you out of them in general. Like, look at that, we're just teleporting in. Yeah.
Oh my god, gets a side switch, gets some damage on Jezero, drive rushes in to keep up the pressure. Jezero has a level 3, so you have to be careful of that, especially when you've got so little drive gauge of your own to speak of. That's starting to regenerate though, and EC's teeing off, getting the damage going. Jezero's not going to get a chance to do anything. We're going into the final round.
There we go, finally getting a round off of Jazz. That's got to be feeling good right now for EC. That's definitely got to be a confidence boost.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, when you take a round like that off somebody who had just beaten you and just taken another round consecutively, it really shows you you're still in the game. You are not just a spectator. You're not just overwhelmed. You can do something like this. Getting this level 3 off to deal a whole heaping helping of damage to that arrow and a decent chunk of his drive gauge.
And trying to set up a little bit too, they were able to get EC out from their face. I imagine Jazz is trying to keep it there at least for a little bit until they're able to get a nice mix-up throw or what have you against EC. Look at that, just keeping them out.
Yes, beautiful keep-out work. I wonder if he'll try to teleport in later like he did in the previous round, but he's not going to get a chance to. This is a lot of damage from EC, who's well on his way to taking the game unless Jezero can figure something out. This is a very similar situation to what EC faced last time out, and I'm sure the irony's not lost on him as he gets the kill.
That is perfect. EC going to be able to tie it up, and now both of these fighters are going to be on even footing.
Yeah, they're both match. They both got a game, and right now Jezero trying to keep him on the wrong end of the screen to use any of that damage. Has 3 stocks going easy, already has almost a full drive meter, playing a little more deliberately this time, waiting for Jezero to press something he shouldn't. Drive rushes straight through, gets the damage going, and starts driving him back towards the corner, gets him in there, but he's driven back.
Driven back right now. EC's just trying to figure out a way back in. Drive rush though, that's going to be the perfect answer, and here we go. Corner pressure time. A throw escape, that's fine. We're able to get a nice little projectile in too.
EC's been consistently finding a time for those drive rushes to get in and deal a lot of damage to Jezero. What do you think Jezero can do to really shut down that angle of it?
I feel like Jezero, especially with these angles that EC keeps coming in, especially drive rushing forward, I've seen them time and time again using drive impacts in order to counter what EC wants to do. And of course, don't abuse that too much. That's going to get called out. But just trying to do like drive reversals or something else like that in order to call out these drive rushes is definitely going to be what they want to do. And it looks like, though, this level 2 is going to be perfect, especially with the gauge down for EC as they're going to be taken around.
Yeah, that's also a viable strategy, what Jesdero is doing now. He played much more inside and much more aggressive, so that EC didn't really have a chance to do those rushes.
EC didn't really have a moment, especially I feel like that level 2 is so important for JPE's move style, especially what we see from Jesdero. It's always able to get nice chip damage, but more importantly, it's always able to mix up the opponent. But it doesn't matter here as EC's getting so much damage, and they might be trying to go for a big life lead here. Just needs that little more, and they have 2 levels in the gauge, and they're able to get around themselves.
Yeah, already going into a final round, and these two are incredibly evenly matched, as I had a feeling they would be. It's a good thing I am not a betting man, because I would almost certainly be losing money no matter which way I went. You see him going for that drive rush again, gets that setup again, but he's forced to back off without getting a lot done.
Not able to get a lot done, and now both of them are just kind of worried on what to do. And once again, I feel like we have to keep paying attention to this. EC's drive gauge is always on low. I feel like that's what Jazz is always trying to take advantage of. Even with these mix-ups, EC's got to get a little bit more resources into their bag, and if they want to get the clutch win.
That's been a concerning issue and a recurring one for him, because we saw his match with Zombie Azteca where he dropped the game outright because he just kept wasting drive.
And I think that has to do with the amount of times we see the drive rush. But okay, wait, the level 3 might be doing a lot in order to tie up the life lead in this match. That's going to be doing a lot of good for EC right now, but can we keep it going? Especially with this drive difference between the two. Oh, Frodo.
Yeah, he keeps going for that drive rush, but when Jesdero's in the middle of doing something, that's when it's best. He kind of did it raw that time and got caught off by a crouching kick, and that's what put him in this situation. Jesdero goes up 2-1.
Literally the perfect thing. 2-1 right now. Jazz just needs one more game if they want to win this, and they know what they want to do against EC. Wait for these drive rushes to come in, call them out, get nice throws, and drive rush in yourselves. You can spend the meter if your opponent is spending the meter like crazy, and that's exactly what they know they can do. And look at that.
Oh, wow.
Mix up with the teleport into the grab, and we're trying to go into the corner, but the whiff is not going to be helping us in any way, shape, or form.
I have to wonder if that is something Jesdero planned for, or if it was just kind of an awkward stumble of an interaction that he made the best he could.
I wonder too. I mean, that's how you have to play this game, especially when you whiff, especially when you fumble. You just got to make up for it. Just look like, it wasn't a mistake. It was intentional.
Yeah, sometimes you just fumble, just like that with Easy, who tries to go back to the drive rush yet again, but this time Jesdero's expecting it. I believe the surprise factor has worn off, and he gets him in the corner, gets the super going, and this is a high-pressure situation for Easy, who is burnt out and on slivers of health, and who is going ahead to winners finals. It is Jesdero.
Yeah, we made a little bit of a prediction, and getting the perfect off of that, especially with the amount of chip damage they were able to do in the corner, that's definitely going to be telling, as Jazz is going to be moving on against Ruffian. Very good work there. EC did a very good job too. They're going to be going down to the losers bracket. Of course, they still have a chance to shoot up on top, but I mean, we had a very good set there. Pretty much the lesson of that is you gotta watch out for that gauge, because if you're not paying attention, your opponent can lay waste.
We also saw EC get a little too comfortable with some of the things that were working for him, like setting up those drive rushes to interrupt Jesdero's strings and his setups with the portals, with Amnesia, and so on. But eventually, Jesdero started looking out for that, and every time EC went to that well, he was interrupted.
Every time, just EC was always able to be interrupted too by just everything Jazz was just blowing out there, like you said. I mean, especially at that perfect KO at the end, that was insane.
Oh my goodness, and just, I was talking about Jesdero's mental capacity, his mind games, his ability to just adapt on the fly and stick to his game plan and keep you from playing your favorite kind of Street Fighter and keep you from playing comfortably. That is what makes him such a great fighter, such a great Street Fighter player, and I expect great things from him. But speaking of expecting great things, we are now in top 8, which means the end of Ninstar and I's time here at Breakout for the evening. We are sponsored by One Shot Energy. We are appreciated by you in the Matcherino. I've been K-Vox. This has been Ninstar. We'll see you on the other side.
Peace.
His back hits the bug.
He's
He
getting
blocked it.
slashed up! No, carries it! Oh, kicks the air here. Oh, this could be huge.
No time, gotta go, left out, I mean my song. Yeah, you know I keep you quiet like a sleep mode. You can keep on, but I got it now. I found my crowd now. I might just deep, y'all can catch me when I leave out.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah.
I just thought about it twice and it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta progress. Is it snowing outside? Just tryna be a flake, damn. Yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. If I leave it, then I go.
Run it, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my pen ready. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem been better. Gotta keep on chugging, ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke bed in heaven, got a whole agenda. Can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that, it's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up, I'm trying to get it in FT to get them when they're hand and crypto. Learn how to fix that. I don't really hold out of books, but I'ma learn how to fix that. Some opportunities are never come unless you paying attention, so no, I can't miss that. Moving, MVP, I got the record, I might have to prove something. Big jumper worthy, they gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming, had to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no wins, yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen, putting hours in my practice, I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, run it, ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my big dog, walking big talk, young veteran, living legend, bet I'm better than them, this is my ship, I'm a jacket like Letterman, y'all better not let them in, they gon' rotate this, so I keep the pedaling, started a chain, the cycle is heaven sent, this is from God, but I'm not your reverend, not in the pulpit, I'm a pit bull in this element, yeah, said you gon' pull up, then settle it, yeah, I've been married to this hustle, this is my ring, watch out, step in it, yeah, and I ain't even got a yard, but I'ma get it here, watch out, touchdown, pulling plans out the clutch, everybody getting crushed, the cut down is for us now, have to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that, big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that, work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no wins, yeah, I did all that, had to make it happen, putting hours in my practice, I did all that, yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, run it, ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my
For the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I stress overcome, what for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no challenge for champions and chain no fear. Yep, the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, way too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every out under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of fame, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer, baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead it to legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yay. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 And today, we break through.
Gosh!
Knuckle Deuce keeping up the pressure.
But the level 3 comes out! My pick!
What's up? What's good? It's another top 8 in the Breakout series. I am here joined by the one and only Captain No Fun. It is Miami's Mike Demon, Team Chris. See the intro mix up there. It's just like I side switched myself there, but like you know, that's the kind of stuff you deal with when you just got Mize and Blancas all night that we got going on. And, you know, even in Aki, some new faces as well that we have going on here in the Breakout series. So I am stoked here on this Friday night. And, you know, thank you. You could be so many other places in the world, but I'm telling you, on this channel, we got you something special.
Oh, indeed we do. Thanks for the wonderful introduction, Team Chris. And we got something special indeed, and that is our top 8 right now. We have some favorites. Ruffian over on the winner side, obviously. We also see Rookie. He came up a little short last week, still hanging on it. EC, Ruffian's partners, also in the top 8. But we got a new name here, a name that I struggle to say with a straight face, and that is Lukey Dookie.
Lukey Dookie. Lukey Dookie. I mean, you got. I think you kind of got to say it because he's from Beantown, so he's from Boston, you know. Oh, and it's just Dookie. Like Lukey Dookie. I have a terrible Bostonian accent, but it's like I don't think I can say it with a Boston accent, but
yeah, my Boston would sound like a bad New Yorker, like Boston, like something like that. Like a
hey, you got it better than me. That one's better than me, and yeah, but I mean the Aki got that toxicity going on. I mean, got the great pokes and pressure, and plays in a lot of. I mean, you're getting a lot of Blanca, a lot of Mai out here. Some even like we saw some looking at the character distribution here. Saw some JP. So you're seeing a lot of moving parts around here, and that's really going to be the vibe we're going for.
Exactly. One thing I'm really impressed with the Breakout is that we're not so shaken down by like the meta giants. We don't see a lot of Kens, Camis, Rashids. even when Ed was the hot stuff, we didn't see a lot of him. Not that we don't want to, but it really just shows the player diversity and player expression here over at Breakout Series. So if you want something a little different, and I ain't just talking about Team Chris and Captain No Fun on comms, you definitely need to tune into this set.
Oh, indeed. And I'm looking forward to it. And also, no slouch. Don't forget that we also have Liquid, who's been killing it with a day 3 Mai. So that's going to be something that we look forward to seeing. And that's going to be on the other side of Losers Top 8. But here in the meantime, we got that toxicity and electricity. It's going to be Lukey Dookie going up against Zombie. This is going to be a Boston versus Mexico matchup here. Tale of two very, very distinct regions with a lot of talent from both areas that you see on display. But really the tale of the tape here, who's able to close the distance. Like, you're going to see there's no real zoning pressure. It's going to be a lot of getting in versus those mix-up heavies. They both have some offbeat command grabs that you can mash through. Definitely will be able to turn the tide, and instantly Zombie just gets a big red ball going out there.
And Lukey Dookie going for the classic fireball drive rush pressure, and Zombie being more conservative, but gets the side switch, and it's already Lukey Dookie burnt out near the corner.
Yeah, and has to eat that overhead there. Okay, in the middle of some pressure there, but that just makes it the inevitable splat. He's already going to play with the toys early. Rainbow Ball going to need a mix-up here.
Yeah, this is one Toys R Us kid you don't want to be like right now. Zombie with an easy first round, bringing it to the newcomer.
Yeah, and he's found the extra damage at the end of the aisle to claim his perfect to start off the match. See how Lukey Dookie here responds this time, has the corner and lands the throw there. Working on a perfect of his own. Commentator's curse.
That's always a real thing. Oh, good. Big whiff by Zombie. Lukey Dookie does not have the drive gauge to take full capitalization and make sure to squeeze every bit of damage from that opportunity. But Zombie making sure that they're not buried yet, but still gets jabbed out on the cross-up. And one more throw on the go. He got it tied up.
That was really dangerous checking the drive wash from Blanca there, but Zombie was able to recover using that life lead and hitting the poke in the right areas. And seeing already off to a start going for the air-to-air, using some of these empty jumps to be able to see if get more baits like we saw in the previous round with the up ball. And now Lukey Dookie has turned the tide here.
But we can see right now that Zombie is getting a lot of mileage out of that crouching sweep. Excellent. Okay, challenge from Lukey Dookie. But again, you've noticed, Chris, that Lukey Dookie has been burnt out in the first 30 seconds of each round.
Yeah, missing that big juggle there by Zombie. That would have caused Lukey Dookie to be very deep in the critical health area. Caught him on the footwork there. There it goes. Drive rush roundhouse fits another one. Another one going to keep digging, and Lukey takes it.
Yeah, you could see that Lukey Dookie actually whiffed their drive rush punish. I saw the standing light kick, hit it a bit too early, was unable to check the drive rush. Okay, overhead, Lukey Dookie trying to play the spacing game, but Zombie again with the drive rush heavy kick. And again, we are right to the wall.
Don't know what you were doing, challenging that neutral jump shimmy after that. Usually that's to bait throws, and I think Zombie may have had that dragon punch anti-air or something with a low profile, but does a level 1 reach? Yes, it does. Sends a toy flying out there as well.
Lukey Dookie's Oki was a little bit too negligent for the level 1, and the air-to-air from Zombie again. 3 rounds, early round.
Yeah, both these characters love doing those empty jumps, taken to the skies in order to close the distance there. Really, because it mixes up some of their dash options, like where you got the Blanca hop, and then you've got the Aki puddle, which, for lack of a better term. Oh, too much advantage. Too much advantage.
That is absolutely correct, Chet. If you have too much of a frame advantage on drive rush, your throw will not connect. But what does connect is a level 1, and oh my gosh, deja vu in the corner.
Zombie makes quick work of that next fight there. Taking a decisive lead. Exactly. I mean, I call that having green fingers. You know, just slips from your grip. Just can't get that scoop. It's more like a slip.
Yeah, it's just you want to catch it through your fingers or just let it slip.
Oh, now that's minus around like somewhere between just under 10 frames. So you have a special move that can reach. Get there, you can get the punish. against that move from Aki where she throws out that whip.
Ah, yes, that's usually you want to answer that with a drive rush of your own or a fast special.
Yeah, drive rush punishes are very optimal in this game. Oh, almost got that jump in there, but that just gives Zombie room to get the throw. Take what he can get in the corner there. Big dome overhead confirms it. Into the kick, and then the low jab to RSVP, match point.
One round away, but Zombie making sure that they're doing those Samoan-style headbutts with block and the standing heavy kick. Zombie's been using that button
They both just did. Yeah.
Three!
They both returned it. I mean, they make it look like it's such an easy anti-air, but the timing of it is very, like, it's a slow-moving anti-air, so your reaction has to be on point because it can lose to a lot of jump-ins that land a certain way or at a certain speed.
Yuki Dookie's getting caught in the air one too many times. Zombie, it's the standing heavy kick and the sweep that's really giving Zombie the wherewithal.
He's found the gaps, and he's going to level 3 his way further up the loser's bracket into the quarterfinal. There's an incredible performance. Shout out to Luki Dookie, his first appearance here in the Breakout series, making it into the top 8 with that Aki. Hoping to see more of this Boston Aki doing business.
Boston.
But in the meantime there, yeah
Boston.
I'm getting it.
Luki Dookie, though, showing up, I absolutely agree. It was a very formidable effort from Luki Dookie. It's just that Zombie was able to always get the spacing that they want, especially up front. Luki Dookie never really had, well, until this particular round, they never really had command of the neutral.
Yeah, I would agree. And one thing I love is some of the combos Zombie did, like how he got closing the first round with that insane Blanca ball, like that I really thought he needed a mix-up for, but was able to get that juggle off of a pop off the ground. And then this confirmed from the overhead there was just nasty. Here it is on match point. Just he's getting the stand roundhouse, stand fierce, and then he's just gonna style on him. He's like, that's why they call me Zombie. I gotta get my bites in on this 3-0.
Yeah, it's a real thriller night, wouldn't you say?
Oh yeah, I got the Vincent Price, the darkness.
Darkness flows across the land, the midnight hour. Wait, no,
it's close at hand. Yeah.
That terrorize your neighborhood.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, man. Some Blancas be like that. You know, especially if you got in the Blanca Chan outfit, they start doing the thriller dance. I'm with it. I'm all for that, man. That is some of that Hawaiian shirt man energy. That's what I'm talking. You know, that's what we need.
I remember Hawaiian shirt man. He had a clip where he was doing around, and every time the beat dropped, he would have to clap 3 times. So it was like ba 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 ba, and he would drop combos because he had to clap.
Wouldn't surprise me. I played some casuals with him before at Capcom Cup 2019. That was he really is like that in real life. Like, yeah, he really is. He got those like style glasses, those outrun glasses, and it's just like that. That's the kind of stuff I want to see. Like when someone's got the guts to go into a top 8 as Blanca Chan, you know.
For me, I think I want more gimmicks. I think every player should have a gimmick.
Oh yeah, I'm with that. I'm with that, and we see that. Like, I love the original ones too. Like, I mean, what we're seeing with Mai, and how that like it's changed the dynamic of projectile battles.
I was talking about players, but yes, that too.
Yeah, I mean, even players with gimmicks. Oh yeah, you see some of that. Yeah, you know, once in a while you'll see a guy get out of pools with a luchador mask.
What's that dude's name? He goes to every tournament as Columbo. I respect that.
Oh, I need to see this guy.
Yeah, he was over at Frosty's. He was in the top 8 of Akatsuki Blitz Comp, but he rocks the Columbo, and he even tweets us like, "Oh, I gotta tell my wife I got top 8."
Hey, man, you know that's what it's about, creating characters outside of the game, and I agree because it creates that psychological factor, and you see a lot of it like across different communities, and you love it when these personalities like dip into different games and how they're able to kind of dictate, and it just goes like you can see the similarities in players and how that play style just goes and exudes from that personality. It's one of the things I look forward to so much in the FGC, and being able to just see that on display. It's I love coming back and telling stories about they really are that way, or they really do yell like that, or I was 5 feet from that pop off, or because you have those stories. You know, we all have those stories of being close to like an epic offline event pop off that changed the game. I had a few. I was there with Valle. My first Evo. I was there in the third row watching Valle beat Bonchan. It's like everyone thought that match was a wash in the beginning, and I was like, I don't know, man. I think if they don't know the matchup and they get 50-50s, this was Street Fighter 4, back then. But that pop off was like it was some Rocky 4 type energy,
Yeah, I must break you.
Yeah, I'm just rambling, but I can change. We can change.
No, I think that you really speak to one of the things about the FGC that's really amazing, unlike other esports where it's more league and invitational, because you get to be there on the floor and you get to enter the tournament. You might not be the one that makes the history-making moment, but you're going to be in the proximity, and you might even be in the background like,
oh, I'm addicted to being like standing in the pools. I love standing in the pools in the offline areas, how they're crowded and then they get thinner and thinner and thinner. And like if you dominate that pool, like you're like out of it. You're like the first person out of there. You're like, oh, wow, I can breathe. Like I've done that a few times when I got out of winners. But it's like, and then when you get to the losers final of that pool and you had this big group and crowd and it just thins itself, and then there's just 2 people on a machine and 1 judge, and that's it. It's like you go through that, but I'm addicted to that, man. I mean, that's why I go to as many tournaments as I can do. So here we got some new titles here, by the way. I mean, we got Grandmaster versus High Master. So this is Rookie with his Luke. I know he had a very impressive run in the last few Breakout series against Designer here. This Zangief who likes to keep it moving, the hustle and bustle, right?
oh yeah, the modern Zangief, but that's going to be one of the problems with Zangief. When you whip FSPD, you're so open, and when you got to... Oh no! Cut off with a whip DP right there.
Yeah, and really when approaching modern controls in general, I kind of just go like, okay, just imagine you're playing an opponent who just has better reactions than you by default. There's nothing you can do to beat it. And you play the bait game. And that was a great check by Rookie. Getting the mileage off that low strong and then connecting with that level 1. Get the first points on the bear.
This is the first time we've seen the Designer in the top 8, so what is the story for me is while the Designer has the better rank, Rookie has more Breakout tournament experience.
Yeah, that really comes into play, especially when you're talking about these 3 out of 5 sets that we have here in the top 8, and when that prize pool keeps on growing and the Matcherino keeps on matching the arena, right? That's why we're practicing here, okay? And that Matcherino keeps on matching, right? Mathing, that's what it is. Matcherino keeps on mathing. There we go, And let's see that level 3 in business here. Rookie taking care of it. And oh, will it kill? Yes, it does. Just gets the mileage for the High Master.
That's right. Zangief might be dressed up as a librarian, but Rookie made sure that they're going to check out of this tournament real soon. So, Zangief, I know that the player base, man, I feel for Geef players, but despite all the nerfs he get, this character is well represented in the upper echelon of Street Fighter.
Oh, he's beloved. And of course, I mean, I know it from Zangief players, the feeling they get winning a Zangief. I mean, it hits different almost. Like, just the fact that you can win a major, or you can make moves in top 8. I mean, what you talked about is character and personality. Like, some people who main Zangief, like, it just writes their own narrative for them. When I was watching Itabachi Zangief dominate East Coast Throwdown with Zangief, and his, like, antics and his controller and his personality and just how he is, like, just around in the community, like, it's like, yeah, it's a vibe. I'm with it.
It is. You got to just really live your character, and Zangief does have a lot of struggles. He has some good moments, but when you're up against a character like Luke, who pretty much has every tool in the tool shed, you start to feel a little cheated.
Yeah, and especially, it's like Street Fighter 5. When you walk into a low-medium kick, it just means business there. I mean, Luke pretty much is as much as menacing as Karen Kanzuki was in that previous game. And you see it on display there, how much mileage Rookie just got. It's the moment Designer just stepped in the wrong spot, just caught that 1 pixel from the arch, and even if it doesn't confirm, then it's the takedown. We got throw loops, and then caught him backdash and get the perfect.
Did you see that backdash the Designer did? They were anticipating a third throw, hit a button, and Rookie got him on the counter hit. Also, I just want to add, I've been corrected by production. This is Designer's second top 8 in Breakout. Okay, excellent.
Let's see how he could Yeah, how he could escape here, but he's not blocking on wake up, and he's just catching consecutive low strongs. Almost the third one. It was back-to-back meaty.
This is one of the things I wonder about Designer is how are they going to do the adjustment, because obviously they know how to play the game very well with that 1700 MR, but right now it really feels like they're trying to fight a Luke versus this Luke.
Yeah, and you exactly nailed it there. I mean, you can't get hit by low strong 5 times and live, especially not against Luke. And there we see another medium button there. Rookie's just able to just finesse his way and then gets a shimmy. Good pressure. Okay, Designer holding his stand on his ground there.
Oh,
but again, walking forward, medium punch. Yeah, he just has that as advancement on all his normals. You've got to respect that.
Yeah, Designer actually wanted to trade with the crouch, a standing medium punch, but Rookie had the better button. Okay, Designer blocks that side switch. That is the optimal punish for keep. Just put your opponent in the corner. Now you could walk, keep your opponent still, but oh my god, with DP. And you know what Rookie's going to do? Level 3 from the charge knuckle, and this is going to go ahead and give them the third game. And unfortunately, the Designer had to design a new game plan because time in Breakout has been Kaputski's.
Yeah, I mean, it was an impressive run making it here this far. But again, there was just no adaptation where Rookie was just able to get his low strong every single time, getting those medium buttons, whether standing, crouching, low strong, low forward, each and every time, confirming, getting that drive rush, and then getting down to business with it. And it was just an onslaught. But that really what happens is that's the matchup against Luke on paper. When you don't respect those buttons can single-handedly take you out of the tournament.
It is, and some people might say, "Oh, Luke's broken." No, Luke is good on paper. Yes, I would give it to Luke, but at the same time, it's all about the adaptation. I really feel like if we had more knockdowns, because every time Designer got a knockdown, the temperature of the match changed because now they could dictate the pace. But that just didn't happen a lot in their favor. But hey, there's always another week. There's always another keep. And okay, easy combos from Rookie, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I mean, it was just the opportunities just came about. He got exactly at the spots he wanted to, and that's really the thing about Luke players is they have their spots where they're just optimal and unstoppable with it. And every time that pressure was on, Designer did an option. And it would just lead to exchanging and just trading buttons in unfavorable situations. It was just you just gotta reestablish your Abare, take a few steps back, make Rookie come to you rather than having Rookie check your options and then feed off of that. It was just that's what Luke does. Luke is a parasite in neutral. And
some people consider him a parasite in 5.
Oh, he was, absolutely. And no question. Absolutely not. But I mean, you have to contain the parasite. And that parasite is that low strong. You have to delete that button because when he doesn't do that button, then he's going to start using his drive gauge, and then you're going to have an opportunity to burn him out, or he's going to start doing some weird stuff like that knee. That's like -6 frames. That's like a good jab punishable, or just things you could just like block and just take him out with.
Or just jump. One of the things that people don't talk about is Zangief has a surprisingly good defensive game, low medium kick. While we like to, lambast lariat that it doesn't hit behind him, it's still a pretty good anti-air. Charge heavy punch is a really good in neutral. So he's got tools, and I do agree. When you are the slower character, just let the guy come to you, use your parry to maintain the drive gauge, and just make them frustrated and make a mistake.
Yeah, and in Street Fighter 6, you don't want to play like a flowchart like zoning game where it's just you're just keeping them away, especially if you're Zangief. What you got to do is use some things like a point of reference. At what point in the drive gauge does the Luke player begin to change their options and they start to question what they're looking for and what they're fishing with? When you see that, when you have a bigger drive disparity than the opponent, that's the green light to go in. And you just have to just go for those identify those opportunities. So here we got EC, okay, our jury going up against Zombies back up in this. Should be losers quarters? Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Not quite the Ruffian EC matchup. This is less Apollo Creed versus Rocky, but maybe it could be Apollo Creed versus, you know what? Blanca gives me Clubber Lang.
Clubber Lang.
Yo, I love the Rocky movies, man.
Oh no, they're fantastic. I was actually just watching the third Creed movie, and I thought that was really great. You know, as well. It has a lot of that Clubber Lang energy too.
Wait, there's a third
So it
Creed
just
movie?
reminded that. Yeah, there's third Creed. Yeah, yes, there is. It has Jonathan Majors. It's great.
Oh, wait, wait, that's the one where he fights his homie from prison, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, what an overhead there! EC with the overhead and punches the painter for the first round. Look at it. And not only was it with that mix-up, look at that drive gauge too, man. You didn't see it coming, man.
Okay, Persona 5 walk back from EC, but the zombie again, the crouching, the fierce punch sweep, that's been their button. Worked very well against Luki Dookie, and it's going to attack EC.
Yeah, but like your improvement with the gamer tag, with the gamer handle, Rookie was able to get that perfect parry there, and checks against the drive rush too. That's confident.
Yo, man, Zombie knows the speed, timing of that standing heavy kick. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, he's got a good read on it, good adaptation. I like how he's changing the trajectory of the Blanca balls, like so it doesn't get too predictable with the speed. Drive rush feint. It looks like he was fishing for something, and yeah, there was that down forward fierce punch. When it whiffs, I mean, first off, it's minus like a lot, but it pushes back so much that the only thing you can usually punish it with is a level 1 if your level 1 is the reach. But the thing is when it whiffs, oh man, it takes a bit for him to get back up off the ground, and that was able to get EC to capitalize bigly on that one.
You could
Big time.
You could load a PlayStation 1 game in the span of Blanca's forward heavy recovery.
Oh yeah, I would definitely agree.
Play some Ape Escape, Twist the Metal.
Rap of the Rapper.
Yeah, shout out to Chris, our retro game fanatic.
Yep, gotta believe. That's what Zombie's gonna do here in Critical. Staring down that stop, the fake cross up, gets a read, empty, jumps into level 3, but got to.
Zombie.
Yo, that was
gutsy. I don't know what to think of it. I mean, there's definitely some times when you're in the neutral where the stack is so high that you can get away with something blatant, but EC was playing too cool to get caught by that.
Yeah. It's just like when you, especially like seeing in a Blanca matchup, it's like you try to use that as intel because now you're like, okay, I think I know everything I need to know about this character. And unfortunately, like as soon as you do that, oh, yep, that Blanca ball, didn't get the punish on that one. That one is mega unsafe. You can dash up and go coast to coast with it, especially with the drive gauge intact.
Well, right now, going coast to coast is EC, but then gets tagged in. Who's going to show us the money?
EC's going to keep on backing up here because this still doesn't want to get in a situation where you're guessing whether it's the fastball, the screwball, or that thing I used to do in Ken Griffey Jr.'s Major League Baseball for Super Nintendo. Doesn't build enough super and get into level 2 there, but Zombie's on Critical. I think we're going to see a level 2 from Zombie here.
We haven't seen
setup
level
looks
2.
prime.
Yeah, haven't seen too much level 2 from Zombie so far. Oh my god, went for the.
Yeah, I'm surprised because. Oh man, no, he tried to challenge that anti-air.
But now, have you noticed, Chris, that EC has introduced jumping into this equation?
Yeah, and especially being able to mix it up with that dive kick or like get that fake cross up there, which inevitable will be an actual cross up. And here goes that 3C, level 3, boom. And then look at the corner pressure gets off this too. Oh, and then just shimmies, gets the PC throw, the air to air, foot to the grill. You know, I know a lot of people watching that are like, yeah, Jerry can do that to me anytime I jump in the air, but not in the case of, you don't want that to happen to you in the top 8. To seal it and make it a 2-0 deficit. Zombies now staring down.
Yeah, let's have business before pleasure, right, Chris?
That's right. Oh, there goes that command grab too. You know, the thing is I have a few friends who main Blanca, you know, because I'm a nice guy. And
I'm a nice guy.
I love when they try to throw out that command grab, especially the non-overdrive one, the willy-nilly one, and you're able to jab through it. And I'm like, overdrive it. If you want me to stop blocking, you better spend some meter. You know, and really, if you want to surprise someone with that move, go down with an overdrive.
Okay.
I like that neutral jump there, yeah. Okay.
Oh, man. But Easy gets right out of the corner pressure. Zombie really had the keys to the kingdom, but fumbled it right at the critical moment. And Easy, one round away from set point and eliminating Zombie.
Yeah, it looks like he knew the matchup, like watching the early 90s films, Toys or Small Soldiers. Both were terrible.
I mean, the thing I remember the most from Toy Soldier was the Burger King commercial about the rodeo cheeseburger. It was flame broiled and delicious.
Well, I'll take you up on that. Light ball there by Zombie. Zombie's fighting back here. I love that anti-air, and he gets a juggle this time. Oh, wait a minute. Responds with the tech and gets the punish counter throw off that?
Looks like the media.
What was Zombie trying to do?
I think Zombie just mistimed their meaty, and Issei is going to make sure that they get some big meaty damage with a level 3. And this level 3 is going to be Issei's time to stay in the bracket. Did you feel me?
Confirms it off the OTG. And that's going to be off into the loser semi-party. She's going to RSVP on social media. Probably, you know, more of a Snapchat than a Facebook. I don't think Jury is old is like Facebook old. You know, I think Jury was post Facebook.
Well, I mean, Jury came out around Street Fighter 4, so we still had MySpace, right?
Yeah, kind of. But let's see. We still did. Yeah, that's true, but
Yeah, so we were talking about how Jury's moving on to the semis party, but given where Issei's from, it's less of a party and more of a fiesta.
Oh, that is definitely true. And we are seeing this Blanca-chan getting pounded like a piñata.
Hey, that's
at OTG.
how we do it. Good reference pickup, Chris. Losers quarterfinal, really well.
You threw that alley, bro. I had to hoop it.
Just dunk it in.
All day, man, all day. Yeah, but let's we got some more talent coming in here. Let's go and tail the tape with the next match here. I think this will be a fun one. I haven't seen this match yet.
Oh, this is really good because right now we're in this wonderful stage of new character where the tech is already being unlocked. And shout out to my homeboy, Tree Wiz. Have you been seeing the block streams he's been labbing out and putting on Twitter?
I've seen a lot of my tech on Twitter that has been like absolutely fantastic to watch. And it's really added a new dimension to this game. That was one thing I was trying to mention earlier. Is like I feel like Street Fighter 6 has gained in depth with this character. Like she's got some really unique dive kick pressure, but her projectile game is quite original. And you see Rookie trying to drag his way on through it, and nah, you got to respect her a little bit, you know.
Yeah, this is one of those times where, you know, Rookie will be going up against knowledge checks. This character is so new, so it's really about how long has Rookie been in the lab for these past few days.
Yeah, and you got to see because the way that the fans ricochet off, like they vary in such different ways, so much so that you have enough of a gap to be able to get a throw, or also like opponents could set up like some fuzzy guard situations there, and she quickly recovers from that Kachosin, able to get that anti-air. Now what you're seeing now is after level 1, she gets fired up. That's what I like to call it. And then she got the fan of flames here. Now she's got it exhausted now. Keeps the pressure going though. Is that Ryu and Boo is going to get a little bit of that steam with the chip kill.
Well, you know, things are getting a little steamy when Mai's on screen, wouldn't you say?
I guess so. You know, letting them know, you know, Street Fighter is more than just a game for good boys and girls.
Okay,
shout out Sakurai.
Now we go ahead and have Rook. This is some classic Ken stuff, but Liquid immediately goes for the wake up and Gwent's for the dive, but Rookie shows us that he can hit the DB.
Who's doing a good job with the backdashes on wake up there. It's being able to avoid some of the Yokozeme from Rookie and then keeps the pressure on with the throw. It's going to force to open him up, force him to hit some buttons there, fish for the counter hits.
And Rookie burns themselves out using that amazing carry from Ken's throw, but okay, I like the decision to just go backwards, take up some of that space so you don't get cornered.
Yeah, it's good patience there. Being able to stand ground, the drive gauges come back, and it's going to give him a good advantage here.
Oh, excellent. You can see the adaptation from Rookie. He got popped by that fan once, and now has not been hit by that mix-up. Negates the block string, and Liquid looking pretty good.
Ooh, catches a throw. Yeah, but with the fire set up, the level 2 doesn't get the chip. Oh, wow.
That's okay. Yep. You know, Liquid understood that Rookie did not have enough in the tank. And let's just remind the audience that Liquid is a 2-time Breakout champion with Dalsim but has decided to close in this tournament with Mai and doing a great job at it.
I think it fits Liquid's style of play here. I mean, the pressure game and the mix-ups from a distance, definitely on point, and also like the ability to escape out of the corner as well. Like get to the middle of the screen as much as possible. You know, one of the things I want to mention also, Captain No Fun, is I'm seeing a lot of like Ibuki play style, especially like some Street Fighter V Ibuki play style. Like now with the target combos, but with the aerial approaches and just like some of the pressure that you can make safe off of some jank buttons there. It just reminds me of what I dealt with like back in Street Fighter 4 and 5 with that character.
Oh yeah, just call me when I see her drop a kunai from the air.
But Ibuki had a lot of ways to mix up her projectile game. She had a lot in her bag, especially in SF5. Like a lot of it got pretty original, like her mix-up game. Oh, buttons on wake up there. Knew he was gonna go empty. Liquid trying to get that Ryuenbu to get that Okazeme. Nobody home though.
Liquid misses the rest of their combo, and Rookie got the continuing block string. But if we want to go back to the fan, the Kyondo, it really reminds me right here, that property where it comes back when you block it. That's some Angie Mito stuff, man. Medium.
Oh, great anti-air.
Yeah, flash kick.
The DP motion. Yeah, it's just I don't know what the original motion was that move was, if it was in KOF, if it was a DP motion, but I've been telling like, oh, I almost caught that, I almost got that confirmed there. I was rooting for that. But you know, when Terry hits me with a rising tackle, cancel level 3, I always tell them, I wish it was still a charge.
I know, man. Yo, they gave Bison motion on scissors kick. Like what?
Yeah, that just throws me off for a loop too. But the anti-air is on point by Liquid. And then, oh, cancels into level 3. That was so smart. You know, shades of. That's what loop players do. They understand that opening, and then it was near critical. Doesn't need just enough to even it up at 1.
Great awareness from Rookie to understand, like, oh, you know what? Let's go ahead, pop the level 3. But you're correct. Luke likes to do that if you try to DI through his charge knuckle.
I mean, he was already in the process of throwing back-to-back dragon punches. He's like, let me just mash a little harder. Get the big boy damage.
And right now, Rookie showing some great adjustment. We are 1-1. Oh, yeah, the OD version.
Oh, there we go, there we go. Yeah, off the stand fierce and loops it with the way that the fans hit.
Missed anti-air from Liquid, but we're going to go ahead and get the drive rush cancel. Sends Rookie to the corner. An easy throw. What's the mix? I'm so sorry, Chris.
Yeah, say that. Got it. Do not hit me.
Sorry.
Those throw loops, man, you know? They're just on the table. Rookie responds to that. Yes, good Shoryuken there. Whether or not it was a jump or going to be that dive kick. And then, oh, trying to fan these flames. Not happening. This Ken's a little too hot. This Rookie takes an advantage here.
Let's see if Liquid is going to get a little hot under the collar with that one, because Rookie now has finally taken the lead in the set.
Once again, keeping up the pressure, but Liquid is burned out here. So if you're Rookie, you want to close the distance. You run DI away. There we go.
Run
Yep.
DI.
Take him to the corner.
Easy, and that I love that little extra dash that Rookie did just to make sure he had enough space to land the burnout combo. And this is going to be a big level 3. It ain't going to kill, but it ain't going to be pretty for Liquid.
Oh, it's good optimal too. Liquid's going to get the drive gauge back, but it's not going to be enough to be able to drive impact there. So got to watch out with that. Lands that throw and gets that corner, facing a massive, a paramount, life deficit, and didn't have to drive impact back. You know, could have Shoryuken or did some other things there to take out the HP, but nothing better than the sure thing, right?
Mm-hmm. Rookie is going to be, has taken one game away, and very surprisingly with Liquid, they have yet to switch to Dulcim. They're going to commit to the Mai or they'll die.
I like it, you know? Just rely on those, not just knowledge checks, because it's not just you trying to surprise the player with not understanding the matchup. I mean, you as the player, you're getting your reps in. You know, you're getting your big moments there. You're getting some plays. You're running some moves. You're escaping the corner, facing the opponents in their mix-ups with their best, you know, with the stream viewers watching. The match Reno, mathing up. $34 right now we got in the current prize pool, y'all.
Shout out.
Look at that big jump energy from Rookie here. Big combo will get him to match point.
All right. Drive rush cancel to throw. That's a very classic one. Liquid O already burns themselves out, and we're going to spend the meter for the level 2. Mai's level 2 is probably going to be one of the more useful level 2s that's not an install. Oh, why are we DP in there?
Yeah, I think because the first fan she threw was the weaker one. Liquid threw was the weaker one that you can hit. You can deflect with a button there. And then perhaps was not anticipating the second one to be charged up. Or that one too, which goes to the level 1 because the level 1 does not have that projectile invincibility.
Yo, Team Chris, I need to interrupt you real quick, but Stream Team Battle X has rated us for 20 people.
Oh, shout outs. Thank you. We appreciate you all joining here in the Breakout series as we got this loser quarterfinal matchup here between Liquido trying to get a comeback here against Rookie, trying to close the distance to get to the loser semis.
You bring up a good point about Liquid O's refusal to switch to Dhalsim because he... Oh, first off, let me go ahead and get this round in as we tie it up 2-2. Liquid O has already proven that their Dhalsim is up to caliber, winning back-to-back Breakout tournaments. So what's another third? What's really important is the data and the experience.
Right. And also just getting more well-rounded and being able to use this, like... Because Dhalsim is an alternate playstyle as well. And Mai brings a lot of interesting things. Mechanics we previously may have seen in SNK Fighters, or I mean, I used Mai a lot in when she was a guest in DOA 5 and 6 as well. As a character, I mean, look at that! Wow, confirming off of the Overdrive fans, and then getting that stand fierce, and we're throwing elbows in the paint, going coast to coast. Wake up level 1. Now she's charged up. She got 5 flames.
Yeah, Rookie wanted to go in deep with the throw, but Liquid O catches them, trying to make sure they stay a little honest. And the Rookie's anti-airs are so good. Oh, just outside of the throw range. That's one of the things that's very common for us to try to throw after a perfect carry, but you got to be mindful of the spacing.
Yeah, that lack of awareness. Because Liquid would have set up a corner carry position there, but now in the final fight here, Rookie pushing it towards a match point. Okay, yeah, but not a PC throw. Recovered from the parry just in time to avoid that extra damage.
This final fight does not need to take place in Metro City. Guy, Cody, and Hager need not apply, but Liquid O is going to go ahead and apply the great corner pressure and establishes the first throw and throws the meaty fan.
Yeah, getting very predictable with the Kachosin, so he's just going to be holding up on the stick. On his wake up there as Rookie converts with the jump in that gets at level 3 and the burnout on deck. Immediately goes to the jump. No, the Musim no Mai. That was the name of the dive kick, I believe. And, yeah, takes it. Oh, no, doesn't connect with the juggle there. Needs a little bit more. But Liquid fighting back here.
Yeah, Liquid does not have level 3 quite yet. Rookie wanting to just get anything. Lands the kitchen sink and the dive impact. And one more throw on the go. Rookie is advancing to losers semifinals, eliminating two-time Breakout champion Liquid O.
Yeah, you got to be happy for Liquid there. I mean, putting Mai on display there and then showing some of the theory crafting they could do. And Rookie was just on point, as you mentioned, with the anti-air and then just standing his ground, getting those defensive fundamentals in the right play to take it. So advancing it to loser semis. Good stuff. I look forward to seeing the next matches he has.
Yeah, now that the question is, like, I really wonder what's going in Rookie's head, because if we remember at the last Breakout, they lost 6 rounds to our previous Blackout champion. Could this be Rookie's time to shine for the week?
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, this Ken has definitely got it going on. Liquid looked very strong with this Mai that's only been 3 days, but that Ryu Enbu pressure was on point. But great response there. Seeing that drive impact happen and then just mashing a little harder for the extra. Seeing that drive impact against the charged up fans. Temperature was just too hot. And those flames away. And then getting the stun damage here, connecting with the level 3. Punching his ticket there. But don't count out Liquid. Liquid was able to even up the matchup here. Had that great bait. And can't forget those combos with the standing fierce. Looping him with the fans too. But in the end, all it took was just a little bit more power. And Rookie's Ken was able to run through it. But looking forward to seeing more Mai in these brackets. More Liquid's Mai. Hopefully along the way. That was just a fantastic showing for a brand new character.
You know, to quote Agent J from the Men in Black series, this was one time where old and busted beat new hotness.
Absolutely. Yeah, and you see that. Just it's great. You know, fundamentals will take you places in Street Fighter. Like people preach and say that they're dead or they're a lost art, but no, man. I mean, footsies can still very much turn the tide of any battle. It's just it's awkward that I'm saying that as I introduce Blanca versus JP.
What's a footsie?
We're pretty much trying to avoid the footsies as much as possible, and just I mean, there is. I'm not joking though. There is footsies. I'm not saying that this is a neutral free matchup. It's the footsies is being able to get in that kind of range where Blanca's kind of in that slide range, and that's where he'll be able to either Blanca hop through a big move or be able to walk forward and get that standing strong to be able to dictate the pace there, and also at the same time just being unpredictable and then making JP catch his own tongue on overcommitting to certain options, assuming that you're going to be in one place and then being in the other place. And it's very interesting how much these two characters can get into each other's heads, and it just really becomes a matter of who gives the bigger tell, honestly.
And especially with both of them having really good, both these characters, they're one of the few characters in Street Fighter 6 that are encouraged to use all 3 levels of their super, right?
Right.
Because there's certain characters like, I love Guile, but I don't touch the level 2. But meanwhile, these characters have a great level 1, a great level 2, and a fantastic level 3. So,
yeah. There's always new gimmicks being discovered with the level 2, especially if they could get, if Blanca can empty out the toy box, or if JP can get you burned out and then has that level 2 over you where his pressure is just absolutely guaranteed. Yeah, you get some checkmate situations, but Blanca has guesses on guesses and also has some fantastic escape options like the overdrive air Blanca ball, which can blow up through tech. So be on the lookout for those things as well, as he forces the toy box a little open. He traps him on the low jump, traps him low on the empty jump.
I'm really wondering, is Jazzero going to be an aggressive rushdown JP or try to play keep away? But keep away is not going to be on the menu when Ruffian MX closes with this level 1. And Jazzero, pardon me for the old adage, didn't even get to play the game.
Yeah, I mean, he just responded that when he tried to get that portal pressure there. I really love how Ruffian was able to call out that teleport with the overdrive air Blanca ball. And then from there, like, it's just a situation where a lot of JP players will panic amnesia and just to try to just reestablish themselves and get back to that one-player game that benefits them a lot.
Ooh.
Yeah, and there goes that level 1. You can work it against it in that situation.
Overhead it did whiff. Jazzero backing up, went for the crouching medium punch, but was too close. Gets tagged on the trade, and Ruffian MX, easy first game. And just really want to highlight, this is another Mexico versus Mexico team kill. Mexico, I believe, 6 slots of the top 8 is held by them.
Yep, and those confirms on display there. Jazzero responding and jumping back. Just get this green giant out of my grill, please.
Yeah, there's nothing jolly about this one.
No, look at that corner pressure there. Just continues to get that throw. Really gets, especially when players are doing a lot of reversals or they're just respecting you a lot and blocking for too long. Like, it's good to be able to repeat more of those throws as well. And especially like just the way it's animated it looks. It causes mental damage and makes the player more impatient.
He's literally chewing up. Not the head bite!
Oh, caught him on the light ball there.
Oh,
light ball, it's like they're swinging on the slider. There goes that stand fierce. Doesn't get a full combo out of it, but has the burnout. See what happens here.
But I also like the decision of Jazzero to do a neutral jump because that can deal with Blanca ball. Either you're jumping on the button or you're jumping over him.
Yeah, we just see the bait there. Calling out the up ball, and then gets that last crystal from the logo. Punches ticket, get that round.
Now keep in mind,
this
is winners finals. First to 3, whoever takes this will be sitting in the King's Throne at Grand Finals.
Yeah, that's a good place to be. I mean, especially the opponent has to get a lot of momentum from the loser's bracket in order to get that bracket reset, and these two players have really stood their ground very well here as Ruffian is flirting almost with a 2-0 lead. Not going to get the kill here, but the drive disparity is definitely going to be telling. It's very close to that, like an Alpha 3 guard break, just taking care of it.
Oh man, I was just thinking about Street Fighter Alpha 3. That game is so godly with the character and art direction alone.
Yeah, it really is, and like the new soundtrack, the direction of it. I got to play a bit of Frosty's. I got 5th in there.
Nice.
In that tournament, it was Rose, and it was fantastic, and I'm really looking forward to the new Capcom Fighting Collection to hopefully, maybe Alpha 3 Upper can inspire the community more here. Just like, just give it a jump start here, like Ruffian with the 2-0 lead here in Winners Final.
Well, beat him up, guy, as both of our fighters will go for broke with Ruffian.
That's a top tier announcer. Top tier of game announcer. I mean, the Alpha 2 one is lit too. I actually like Alpha 2 more, but I've been having more success in 3 lately.
Okay, my GOAT announcer is the CBS 2 one. That's what we like to call
big damage. Yeah. Millionaire fighting. Oh, there we go. Yeah, don't want to parry that when they see that you're parrying the Blanca balls there. They're going to go for that light ball to stop short, get that throw, and then the awareness with that up ball there, making it a no-fly zone here in the training stage is Ruffian. Now on match point for grand finals. One away.
Yeah, Jazzer better find an answer very soon, or else their time in the winner's section will have their wings flipped. Okay,
gets out of the corner.
Oh.
Uses that drive rush to get out of the corner there. Now established a bit of a zoning game. Got the portals.
And we're going to sit comfy in the left side of the screen. Ruffian MX being real patient, picks her shot with the Blanca ball, but gets popped with the spike.
Yeah, but you want to avoid the burnout here because that burnout happens. That level 2 is going to give Jazero the round if he opts to go for it after the burnout.
Oh man, went to drive rush, but Ruffian came down with a better button. Backs away. Oh, did not punish the whip slide, but will get their parry punished for the throw.
Yeah, empty jump throw over the parry, and we saw this confirmed earlier how it was able to do work. Worked a lot for Zombie, if I recall correctly. And just like that, and for Ruffian, it gets the kill, and Ruffian advances over to grand finals. I love that drive rush combo, man. It's a thing of beauty.
But we could really see just the difference between Ruffian's Blanca and Zombie's Blanca, where Zombie, we really saw a lot of the stand heavy kick, a lot more of the slides. Ruffian's Blanca is more aggressive with the block strings and the Blanca ball. And the level 1.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it forces the issue more. He's very aggressive with the throws and the overheads as well. And see, yeah, it really is, because Zombie does a fantastic job policing the Y-axis, but Ruffian he's eaten off of the X-axis easily.
Audience,
that overhead. Let me see that combo. It's so gorgeous.
Y-axis is up and down, X-axis is left and right. Just letting you know, audience.
My apologies for the 5th grade words.
No. I have to think about it.
No, I get it. I love it.
No, sometimes for me, I forget what which one's vertical and which one's horizontal.
Oh yeah, but we're lucky that we're not discussing the Z-axis.
That's in and out, correct?
Yeah.
Tekken, Tekken, and Virtual Fighter, top 5, top 8 over at Frosty's that you called.
Yeah, that was a blast. I'm actually going on tomorrow with the Reinhardt with the I'll be looking forward to seeing the Reinhardt Cup tomorrow. It's gonna be fantastic.
Nice.
Looking forward to that, and also as we round about the top 4, so we got 2 familiar faces here, Rookie versus EC. Yeah, we've seen this matchup quite a bit.
Oh yeah, this is definitely a classic upper bracket match. Your Ken, who could pretty much do almost anything, versus Jury, the fighter worth $1 million. I really feel like Jury's kind of fallen off in the upper end, but she's still a very dangerous character. Of the two, I do believe that when Jury's in burnout, her wings are clipped.
Yeah, and it's going to be just a matter of if Rookie can be able to get that with enough resources and time on the clock to make those punishment counts. Because we saw where EC has resources, quick to spend them, and work with it, and just do wonders with it. So it's really going to be about a race to burnout here. Rookie going with Luke here. This is modern Luke, if I'm not mistaken. Correct?
Let me. Oh, it's covering up. No, I see it. I see the C.
Oh, okay, classic. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I was correct about my moderns and classic there. And yeah, see how that safe jump is insane. That jumping fierce. How deep it is. You get so much advantage off that.
EC's going to have to be very careful how they approach the air. Rookie's anti-airs are so good. Checks with the standing heavy kick and waits for the jab off of EC.
Yeah, and able to get some free mix-ups and baits by drive rushing after that low strong on block. So kind of just just adds a few numbers to the roulette and keeps that ball spinning there while having the corner in sight. Oh, EC rushed to that get off me.
A little too much, a little too soon, and Rookie's going to pop the level 2. I can understand why EC went for the reversal early because they had enough life to gamble and tank this hit, but already burnt out near the corner. Not a good combination.
Oh no, this is just a recipe for disaster. Let's see if Rookie can finish it and then takes it with those classic Luke combos. Yeah, I wanted to mention that it was Triumph who's plays Modern Luke. So just shout outs to the production staff for hitting me with that note. Y'all are awesome.
Yeah, Breakout production quality.
Because we saw like Triumph. I saw Triumph had this Modern Luke is solid. You know, like has good reactions, fundamentals.
Oh, dude, there's a player at my local who plays Modern Luke, and he's a terror with him.
Oh, there's been a few, yeah. I mean, we've seen Modern Luke in Capcom Cup even as well.
Oh man,
I love that reaction against the neutral jump there. That's just you're on point. When you could be able to get an anti-air uppercut after that neutral jump in there to close it out. Real good stuff by Rookie there. But EC takes that round.
And jumping in on the Sandblast.
That is such a read too. I mean, Luke players can tend to get a bit predictable with the Sandblast because it's such a safe projectile. They can throw it out a lot, and like it's safe and it's rewarding. It wins a lot of trades, but it's not like the Tiger Shot from Super Turbo.
Tiger Shot. And
so you can still call it out.
EC let go parry a little too soon, and Rookie the disparity on drive gauge and life.
Oh, 3 low strong. Keep it going. And then again, more pinwheels, but nobody's home. As Rookie takes the distance, takes the damage there and goes the distance.
Yeah, EC wanted to wake up out of bed, but Rookie said, nah, man, it's still nighttime. Go to sleep. EC, easy level 3, but again, damage and corner pressure, EC's got it. Oh, we're just going to do it. Go respect.
Yeah, Rookie just threw that out there like his get out of jail free card. It was a very rewarding read there. Because given the disparities in meter, EC needed to get a bigger mix-up and more reward after that level 3. Because now, it's going to be in response. Rookie's going to give him the receipt now. We're going to see what that's going to mean for the differences in the drive gauge, or just about even now.
We're just about even, however, EC does have level 1. We haven't really seen the level 1 from Jury be represented all this set.
Yeah, and I think you're going to be holding on to it as like insurance from the corner. In case you see that you're going to get impacted as well, or get this confirmed. Don't know if it gets... Yes, it does! Big slash energy there, able to even it up 1-1 while staring down the barrel of the 2-0 deficit.
That's how you know your damage values. EC, perfect calculations, ties it up. Oh, you saw that whiff. Rookie got away with murder.
Yeah, you know when you do that with Luke, you're playing with house money now, so you got to get eaten. You've got to get eaten. They're trying to build that drive gauge back, holding on to the parry. Awareness that EC is not going to go for the throw no matter what, so just absorb as much as you can. Get it back in the green.
Yeah, they back themselves in the corner to get away from Sandblast Rage, but unfortunately, Rookie's going to put him in the corner, and this is the second time they decided to shimmy after the first throw, but this time EC ain't biting.
Yeah, and EC caught a really good low forward there. Move it closer to the middle, but here comes wow. An execution error, perhaps. The ill-advised level 1 super there proves to be costly and gives Luke the easy dub.
Costly is the perfect word to use, Chris, because not only did EC lose the round, but they're also down a drive gauge, meaning Rookie is 2 to their 1.
Yeah, and that's just a situation, no matter where you are on the screen, you do not want to be facing Luke going into that, and especially when Luke immediately wakes up with a jump and you thought your pressure was safe. Unfortunately not, and then, you panic. You get that fear, like you jump into the deep end of the pool after watching Jaws for the first time.
Dun 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 dun.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Or in this case,
you picked the wrong one to mess with!
Or in this case, a bigger life lead, because right now, Rookie taking a bite out of EC, going 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, EC's got some really good stuff, but it's been a series of critical mistakes that puts Rookie in the driver's seat. None of those EX pinwheels have connected at any point. There have been 4 that have been blocked and whiffed. as well as that execution air level 1 there, which literally cost the round setting up the where we saw Rookie just play. And that was just a recipe for disaster there for EC here late in the bracket, and Rookie just was able to take advantage.
Yeah, EC really was banking on the fact that Rookie was not going to shimmy for a third time in the row after their third throw, but they did. They bet on themselves and came up busted.
Yeah, we'll see where this set continues to go here as we looks like we are changing the levels, and we are ready to get on with the business there. All right, Rookie with a 2-1 lead here, and now we're going to go to Metro City, you know. By the way, fun fact, just want to throw out this tangent. You should play some Final Fight with me on the Sega CD. I learned how to do Guy's wall jump. It's fantastic.
You know, speaking of which, I was watching High Skull Girl. Is it true that the tech she was doing to get score items from the barrels, is that real?
I need to look that up. I'm unsure of it myself.
Like she was like punching it, or like she had a specific life lead where she wouldn't get food items, she would just get diamonds.
I need to check that out.
Yeah,
I want to look into that. Because I remember the episode. High Score Girl. No, High Score Girl. Season 1. It's an early episode. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah. And
whoa.
No.
Hey, is this the time where we get to use those tournament quality of life thingies?
Oh, man. Seeing that happen there, it just looks like the Mad Gear Gang called up Hacker and said, hey, you better pay the internet bill. And
I'm trying to do it. Yo.
I see it.
I can't whistle. Dude, when I was a kid, I thought that I would be able to hit him out of his perch. And I'm like, why can't I hit him, Dad? You know, he's sitting up there.
No, I wish you could do that in SF6.
He's literally sitting on the pavement. Like, why can't just Cody, cold clock him?
Yeah. You're talking about that kind of thing? That sound?
Yeah, but he literally just sits on the edge of like the subway line. You know, like he's
and he summons more enemies to come out. Oh, you got the Sega CD version has voice acting, so they voice act like the opening.
Oh,
it's
I
like
heard
the guy's like not so fast.
It's
like if you cooperate with us, like the past mayor did. It's awesome, dude. What were you saying?
Awesome?
Sorry. Yeah.
Did you ever play the Game Boy Advance version of Final Fight?
Yes, where you play as like the alpha versions of Guy and Cody, and they're like reliving the events.
Exactly, that is such a cool detail. Like Cody's, man, this is where my life went to crap.
He's like he calls out the boss's strategy in the dialogue. He's like, you're just gonna turn red and charge at me all mad again, aren't you?
Not to mention the alpha versions of the characters objectively played better than the classic versions because their buttons just hit faster. Dude,
yeah, I mean that's just a Final Fight issue. Final Fight's buttons are very they're a little
they're a little sticky. They're very sticky.
Yeah,
except
very sticky, yeah.
Cody's jab is beefy, like the woof, woof, woof.
Oh, it's a great normal. It is, but it's just the spacing of it is so it's easy to get rushed down on. So yeah, in the meantime here, we'll give you an update on what's going on there. That was a really exciting set that I really wanted to see how EC was going to respond to there.
EC definitely was a lot more competitive in that round, but because of this error, we're seeing what's going on. Also, just to remind people at home, unfortunately tonight there was an unscheduled maintenance for the PlayStation side of Street Fighter 6, meaning everybody who's on the Sony network lost. They can't enter tonight.
So, okay, we're restarting this. I think what happened is the ruling is that they have to redo the match, but EC has to give... Is it EC has to give round 1, or are we're button checking here, I think?
I think what they're doing is they're actually trying to rebuild the meter. Maybe?
Right. But EC has to give you round 1. That's what I'm reading here in the notes.
Team Chris is double checking how the state is. It looks like we're trying to reconstruct the match to its previous state. Because I believe Rookie's going to take this and we're going to be one apiece.
Yep. So this is where it begins. Yeah. Or is it? I don't see no blocking.
Yeah. So we're just going to give Rookie the game? We're going to give Rookie the set?
Let's see what the official ruling here is.
That was a little bit more than giving up the round.
I'm looking here for our Jack Tunney around here to, you know.
Well,
so it said, because it said in the lobby here that EC gives the round 1 of the redo to Rookie.
I guess they might have gotten a little overzealous with their reset. This is one of the unique things about Modern, right? You do a lot of the IRL stuff, but disconnect do happen. It's one of the reasons why the save state, if you will, when there's a drop connection is going to be so important.
Right. No, that definitely will be a quality of life game changer as well. Most of the time when there's delays in offline tournaments, they're usually more of a blow up nature. Whereas this is it's no fault to the players. Just it's just a situation with some wires going about in some fun places. So it'd be like that. I'm gonna keep you updated here and see what I find, but I'm seeing an update here.
Chat, how am I sounding right now? K-Vox says I was breaking up a bit.
Hold on, my Spanish.
Yeah. While Chris
there's some arguing here, so we're
okay.
Trying to. I'm just trying to.
Chris is flames, Team Chris giving us the play-by-play.
Chrissy Springer. No, I'm kidding.
Well, hey, while we got some downtime, welcome back to Breakout Week 20. We are in the middle of our top 8. If you haven't yet, please claim the Matcherino codes that we will soon see. K-Vox, can you hit us with that Matcherino link, please? Or whatever Matcherino bot. That way we could get our 50 codes claimed. I still haven't claimed mine. Let me do that right now. 13 out of 50 left. Hey, that's pretty good, chat.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Appreciate the involvement there. We got it. We've been putting on this talent out here, and just the series has been going on. Thank you for your support and continuing to show love to the players and the talent out here. Please continue to support us here as we keep the series going. Let's get some new words here. Okay, let me see what's up here. It's a lot of Spanish going on. Not a great translation right now. I can understand it. I just can't really translate. Okay.
According to Mothership, apparently we've been trying to do the new tournament restart feature, but for some reason the option is not available to us, so we got to do it the hard way. So that's fun. But while we do that, hey, if you're new, please go ahead and drop a little follow and a subscribe to Breakout. We have a lot.
No, I was just saying, I was backing you up. Please do.
Please do. Please. We have a lot of amazing tournaments. Street Fighter is only one of them. We also have Tekken 8 every Wednesday. Yeah, Tekken 8 every Wednesday, and the Tekken Academy, the T8 Academy, where we are encourage our beginners to start playing. And I believe, okay, we're back. We're swinging.
Yeah, so they're trying to recreate, as we're saying, we're just trying to recreate the settings here so we can have an optimal, we can make sense of it and ensure fairness in the wake of technical difficulties.
I don't think that missed throw attempt was part of it. I think they're fighting for real.
It does, yeah. That definitely looks like it was big baited.
Okay. Standing heavy punch for Jury.
A good block in response to that button. being able to read where it was coming out there and then just keeps the pressure going. But the wake up level 1 closes the round.
Putting Rookie on set points. Wait.
Or it seems to have taken this.
Seems to have taken it. So Luke advances.
From what I see, it looks like Rookie won.
Okay, Rookie defeated EC.
Yeah, I'm looking at the chat here in the tournament chat. Trying to see what the word is, the ruling is, but it looks like it looks like Rookie has advanced to the losers final, going up against Jazz Darrow.
Okay, well, that is definitely the Rookie hot streak does continue. We've seen a similar climb with Rookie last week. We're going to go into the replay right now. Again, it's this corner pressure, Chris. Every time EC made a guess, it was the wrong one.
Yeah, and that's just, as a Luke player, you got to love that. I mean, the player just hands you the game there, and it's just easy work. But EC had some good offense there, good corner pressure mounting, but again, swinging for the fences with that wake-up pinwheel. And especially just using those it was just moments of desperation and just not really the best places to do it, where it's not really the best idea, or you didn't really need to do that, and it just handed over the round. So many rounds were handed to Rookie because of that.
The risk reward is what people like to call it.
Yes, risk reward for sure. And then in the wake of that pressure there, Rookie was like, okay, I have a level 1 wake up I can do on deck, then let me just get away with it and get it. And that punches his way over to the losers final.
Luke be doing a lot of punching.
Yeah, especially in this matchup though, but Rookie has to be able to close the distance. And if he can get within that range just outside the low forward area, that's going to be where it's at. But you got to be careful because it's very difficult to check some of JP's drive rush offense. It's not as reactable as some of the characters are, where you can't just stick out that overpowered low medium punch. And believe me, as a Rose player from Alpha 2, I love overpowered low medium punch.
Oh, you crouch medium? Yeah, you got one of them.
Yeah, I mean, Alpha 2 Rose is probably the best one ever. And doesn't have a hurt box.
Let's not forget that JP's crouching medium is so good at checking drive pushes.
Yeah, that too as well. So that's going to slow down a lot of the approach here. So, and then it's resource management. It's resource management. You can't have a drive gauge disparity against JP with Luke. It's going to really limit your options and open up a whole encyclopedia of pressure that Jazz Darrow's JP could just unleash on him.
That's one thing. Rookie likes to switch off between the Luke and the Ken, and one thing Ken has over Luke is that he could use his OG fireball as cover while he runs behind it.
Yeah, I mean, it's an absolute weapon across the X-axis. I mean, it's such an interesting projectile, and you have to really respect it. And it's so unique to Street Fighter in how much you have to instantly respect it. You can't just take a wrong step against it. So it really sets up a very strong zoning game that will tax a lot of players. Oh wow, what a dragon punch! But it'll tax a significant percentage of players looking to make the escape there, and Jazz Darrow just gets that drive rush in there, and his pressure was able to hold out in that round.
And if you're Jazz Darrow, that you've got to be feeling that because you spent that entire 3/4 of the round yours, and then Rookie gets in once and you die. Oh my God! Hit crouching medium a little too many times. The standing heavy punch confirmed to the level 3. This is big damage for Jazz Darrow with plenty of time to pick up more meter for the next one.
Yeah, Jazz Darrow's going to make sure he makes some pay. I think also the justification for that level 3 was also with the opportunity to get a burnout against Rookie, which would have caused a checkmate situation. But Rookie does a good job just fighting back through this, and now the drive gauges are on even set, and he just needs one conversion to even the life meter as well.
And once again, Rookie misses with the standing heavy punch, and Jazz Darrow, that was a smart move. Rookie too close on the parry.
Not enough meter to close it out with that distance, especially given the damage scaling on that. Gambles away with the drive rush for the pressure, but Jazz Darrow's like, nah, I'm a mash. That's what you do, you mash.
If you got the life lead, mash.
Yeah, of course. And I'm not saying it to judge or nothing. I'm saying it's smart. It's you played your cards correctly there. Jazz Darrow played some 4D chess there to not just escape the corner, but be able to steal some wins with some great momentum from Rookie here.
An amazing check on the drive rush from Jazdero. JP's normals are so good at that.
Oh, that amnesia there. That's just difficult. Oh no, again.
He ain't gonna do it twice in a row. Did it twice in a row.
When I see back-to-back amnesias get baited, it's just my mind just gets replays of bullfighting like incident videos.
It's one of the reasons why JP's like the default to drive reversals, just because if they whip, they only are -6 on whip.
Yeah, instead of like in a punish counter state, punish me, thank you sir, may I have another, that type of mentality in it. It's just ugly, you know?
Give me my spanking now,
Smart.
daddy.
Smart. I mean, this was smart, so smart. It's gonna kill too. Yeah.
Oh man.
That was great. Getting a read on that block string there. You create openings from your opponent's pressure, turning them against it. Rookie was able to really swing that in his momentum. That was such a smart level 3 super to unleash.
Well, we saw them do that last time with 10, so it really shows that Rookie has that reaction on the drive impact down.
Yeah, and likewise, like being able to anti-air against neutral jumps and then being able to really master varied offense against the sky. Now you see what kind of damage comes about when Rookie's in the driver's seat. Rookie's going to try to burn himself out here just to get mix-up to get the win there. Oh, the empty jump, though. Awesome. Yeah, there we go. He can do it.
And you knew Rookie had more than enough life to tank whatever Jazdero was going to throw if that DP
Jazdero was going to do drive rush low short, I think it was. Because that's a very annoying button JP does. And it can really like stagger players' movements, how much you have to respect it. But it came up short, and Rookie was able to land another low strong in conjunction to what we just saw there. See, you give up 2 low medium punches, Captain No Fun, and look at the damage it does. It's like a hurricane. And Jazdero has to respond back with a level 3. I don't think it's gonna burn out, but it's gonna be close. Very close. Yeah.
And okay. Oh, mistimes the spinning cane, and now it's Jazdero burning themselves out, but the spike doesn't matter. Spike makes right. Jazdero 1 round on the board, but no meter in the tank.
That's right, man. Spike makes right, you know. Oh, there we go. Being able to get that neutral jump. That jumping roundhouse is such a problem. It's got such an amazing hitbox there, and you see how he's able to convert from it. You don't want to give away those kind of jump-ins to JP. No, sir. Feet on the floor, JP.
Okay, this is it. It's like Jazdero listened to us on the comms.
Yeah, but it wasn't. I mean, sure, he took the advice, but look at that. That's like Rookie shows. I know exactly how to punish the drive reversal. So let's go back to to the drive impact.
That was critical drop from Jazdero. You hate to see it, Chris.
Yeah, because it would have been able to get his drive rush back if he had gotten the side switch, and in there, Rookie was just able to again put the pedal on the gas and have a wide open lane. Take it to 2-1. That was just a big mistake from Jazdero, fumbling the bag there in a very back and forth fight that could have gone either way.
Yeah, but the important thing is to not let that mistake haunt you right now. Jazdero still has, another game to play with, but Rookie's playing so tight. Will this be another week we see Rookie in grand finals?
Yeah, keep that momentum coming as he gets that perfect to start it off and move himself into match point. There's no better way you can't feel more confident heading into it to close it out, especially when you're able to seal them off from the air, from the ground, check the drive rush, and then just get repeated tick throws in the corner.
This seems to be Rookie's end game. Every time Rookie establishes corner pressure, their opponents seem to just be making all the right moves for them.
Yeah, and then gets that neutral jump there, but let's see how Jazdero responds back. Okay, level 2. Yep, because he's burned out. He's burned out.
And Jazdero wanted to march Rookie right down, but Rookie says no.
And he's like, I'm out of here.
Yeah, we're done. We are done. That's one of the... we're not going to play it out through. I'm tired of watching the old man get punched in the face.
Yeah, that's... whoops. He just he had some other plans to go, but shout outs to Jazdero. That That was some strong effort there, some strong pressure escape from the corner. But man, once Rookie got it going on, I mean, once Rookie was able to really get the corner in sight, it was one of those, you mess with the beast, you get the horns type energy.
Yeah, mess with the bull, you get the horns.
Mess with the bull, you get the horns, right. I haven't seen The Breakfast Club in a minute.
That's where it's from.
I kind of have a grudge with that movie, but I digress. I'll get to it later. But we
stay
with
tuned.
match
Breakout
point here.
Chat. Yeah, stay tuned. Breakout chat for Chris's honest opinions on The Breakfast Club.
Yeah, stick around for Team Chris Adventures. But likewise, I mean, you're just seeing more and more of that low strong, and then confirms it off that low jump. And I like that mash he did there because, like, he knew he was burned out, and he knew that Jazz Darrow was looking for a big mix-up with that level 2 super to cause something. So he's like, hey, I got nothing to lose. I'm going to throw out some low punches there, you know. A little bit of that Virtual Fighter energy, kind of what you do in a Abare. And you see it works. You see it works. The Abare was able to close it out in the wake of that level 2, and now Rookie moves on to Grand Finals.
Don't say Abare again. That's going to make
I love that word. I love that word, baby. Abare.
All right.
Lies in every fighting game.
Let's talk about our top 8. Ruffian MX. Finally, we see grand finals with them in it and in the privileged position, too, of the winner's side.
Yeah, also first place finish at the WhatsApp FGC, second place at the Ring the Air, Rushdown Season 3, number 2. No, he's got that medium punch conversion, 100%. First to match point 5 out of the 6 matches that he's won. I mean, it's just good top 8 staffs. Like, seeing how Ruffian can do work out here.
Yo, Team Chris, I love you. MP conversion means match point conversion, but you read it because you're so FGC. You read it as medium punch conversion.
Hey, man, you know, I'm an RPG gamer too, so I think it's magic points as well.
Mana points.
He got that Thundaga.
That's the level 3 one.
He got that Thundog in him. There we go. So let's look at Rookie here, who's throwing the heat like Rookie of the Year. That kid on the Chicago Cubs. Mains Luke, we've seen some Ken. 12 wins out of 14 matches played. First to match point 12 times. Match point conversion 100%. This is his 4th grand final appearance in the Breakout Series. First place finish at Good Fighters, and the 7th place finish at the King's Cup Season 2.
Rookie of the Year is going to make sure to say that the pitcher's got a big butt, but let's see if this Luke is going to make sure all the other players are going to look at him. If we're Rookie, can they get the coveted top spot against our 6-time Breakout champion?
Let's see, and hopefully, you know, there's no there's no shady manager trying to sell you to the Yankees over mom's wishes.
Dude, like that was like the year. That was the year where we're just gonna get a bunch of top tier baseball family movies. Freaking
The Sandlot,
Angels in the Outfield, Rookie of the Year,
Little Big League.
Heck,
was that the one? That was when the kid managed the Twins.
Yeah, even freaking Black Knight with Martin Lawrence, wasn't he a baseball player?
Yeah, he was. And there was a night in the King's Court where that kid was like the Little League player who goes into medieval time. Man, we just brought up a lot of stuff that should have stayed in the 90s, you know. So but likewise, you know who shouldn't have stayed in the 90s? Blanca. And we got, I mean, loving the Blanca representation here at Breakout. We got a lot of big energy going with our Thundaga dogs out here. Ruffian MX going up against Rookie. Luke versus Blanca. This is a fun matchup here with I know Mena knows a lot about this matchup.
Yeah, doesn't Mena play both these guys?
He does, yeah. So both of Mena's mains here. Whoa!
Oh!
Whoa! A pair of drive impacts there. I like what I'm seeing. Hey, Rookie wants to reset that bracket. He's off to a good start.
He doesn't get paid by the hour, Cole.
Yeah, see, that's why I was saying that MP conversion, because he's just converting with it. Perfect parries, and then gets that drive rush punish. Ooh, okay.
Rookie.
Oh.
Somebody's been playing replay takeover.
Okay, takes on the empty jump with the 2 low shorts. He's going to power up some of those who get this. You know, needs a converter if he's moving over to Japan, Russia. If it's NTSC or PAL. My boy Ruffian here getting the connection as he gets his point here on the winner's side.
But if we're going to be talking about conversion in Japan, we're going to need that data plan converter because Rookie's on the back foot with their knowledge.
Oh, this time the license to drive has been revoked as Ruffian burns out Luke here, but Luke don't care. He gonna mash that low MP and still keep it going. And here comes that level 2. Let's see. Let's see if he's nice with it. Let's see. He got the slide. Oh no, you can't get that neutral jump on me though. He's still gonna anti-air it. Oh, there we go. Big shocker with that level 1.
That's now, yeah, no Shockmaster right here. Ruffian misses with the standing heavy kick, but picks it up with the drive impact. Early first game lead. Ruffian, 33 and a third chance of their way to winning. Let's see if they're a genetic freak and they're not normal.
Man, there. I mean, he missed the punish there. You might as well say he fell through the wall there. That's commentator's curse energy, and you know it as he calls out another drive impact being called out. Ruffian and Rookie reactions on point.
Let's do this. Standing heavy.
Oh, that big knee energy. Yeah, and when it's meaty, it's safe. Rookie's standing over the toy. You don't want this. You don't want to play with it.
Yeah,
like the signed Babe Ruth ball in the mouth of Hercules, the dog.
But let's see.
I'm going too far.
Rookie's going to have to hold this mix, and it's going to feel like it's forever.
Yeah, literally Street Fighter 6 does feel like that when you're in the corner. Forever.
Yeah, when he says it again, that's the reset.
I'm afraid to look at the Discord chat right now. It's saying you're killing us, Smalls. So good air to air there and cancel that overhead. We saw what kind of business Ruffian does with that overhead off that drive rush. That's good awareness by a Rookie to wake up with that ODDP up out of there. But hey, you see that OTG Ruffian just got with that slide? That's what I call a stolen base.
Oh man. Hey, shout out to James Earl Jones too.
And Ricky Henderson too, by the way.
Oh, again!
Oh!
Making the rookie mistake of trying to check Ruffian's reflexes with a drive impact. They did see it coming with the headbutt to the air Blanca ball, and Ruffian tying it up on the rounds, but Rookie 1 round away of tying it up.
Captain No Fun. You know what I call that? I call that getting your license suspended in the middle of a drag race.
Okay, now that was a reference that went over my head.
You never drove with a suspended license?
Oh, we weren't doing movies. We were just talking about it.
Yeah, it just felt like you were driving dirty when you tried to drive impact there and you don't have enough of the stocks to respond there. But here, Rookie responds with a massive life lead. Got enough drive in the tank here to get a good mix up there. And oh, you thought with the OD up ball?
No, we are not going to be using the it's me, the ODDP.
We could use some more of that yoga. So we're going back here to Blanca's inspired stage. I like how he's got that other spare Blanca-chan outfit in the background. It's kind of like, it's kind of blurry. It kind of reminds me of like Earl from Toe Jam and Earl.
Mega Funk Zone.
Oh yeah, we definitely got a panic on Funkatron here. Oh, low strong, low fierce. Rookie's fighting back with that little ounce of drive rush he got back.
But we missed the shimmy attempt, and Rookie making sure to land a few block hits, because that's a great way for us to build the drive gauge. And finally, the drive impact makes Rookie in the driver's seat, and let's see if they're going to run into the 90s with this offense.
Oh, Rookie right there just going coast to close it out there, moving closer to that bracket reset. See, that's one thing I like about when you get in grand finals like that. You're just trying to get like the first set like as even as you can, so you know you're 1 point away from that reset, and then it's got to dawn on the winner side player's head that it's like, oh, I could have gone home. Now I gotta play extra minutes. And then you got to test yourself. It's really a test if you really enjoy Street Fighter or not, if you're happy to work overtime. Oh! Man thought he was going to attack.
Rookie wanting to clock in extra minutes, but Ruffian made sure that realize that Rookie is calling collect because they want to collect their $36.20 from the pot.
Yeah, let's do a little rewind here, Captain No Fun. I mean, because we saw when Jazdero got that level 2 mix-up with JP on that, and Rookie responded by mashing the jab in that situation, knowing that there was some kind of mix-up going on with Jazdero in his face. Fast forward to now, Rookie tried to mash through some buttons against that level 2 and paid dearly for it, costing him the last round. But now, let's see if he gets the burnout.
Well, this is very similar to how Rookie has been winning all their matches. Put your opponent in the corner, make him make the incorrect decision, and then take your way to the bank with this round. 2-1, Rookie.
Yeah, that was just brilliant work there. Rookie takes it there as he moves closer to a bracket reset, as we see. It's clean play on both sides, too. And you love how they go coast to coast with the knee. And he baited him his own.
Yeah, now
I like how they're targeting each other's drive gauges. One's really trying to burn out the other.
If you want to ask a pro, what would you rather have, life advantage or drive gauge advantage? 9 times out of 10, it's drive gauge. See?
Yeah.
Chris did it.
It's not even a debate. I mean, because I come from Street Fighter V, where it's like, when you have V-Trigger, the amount of HP you have does not matter. Like, at least it kind of does when you have Drive Impact and Drive Rush. But, I mean, back in that day, some matchups, I wasn't ever looking at the health bar. I was looking at the V-Gauge. And sometimes in Street Fighter 6, there's a little bit of that.
Health is definitely, it's important because you need to have it or else you die. But at the same time, positioning, Oki, meter, drive gauge, you have that, you'll easily make up the health deficit.
Air Blanca ball. That's a good use of the drive reversal. They're able to hold on a little bit of the drive gauge while Ruffian is burned out. Now Ruffian's going to use this to avoid, kind of stagger Rookie's pressure here against a burned out opponent. Now they're both burned out. Ruffian's got a little bit of charge to work with here as the meter descends.
Yeah, Ruffian's going to recover out of it. One more tap, and that standing light kick gives Ruffian their round. Can Ruffian tie it up? Oh man, Rookie did not care about your pressure, but look how dangerously close Rookie is to burnout. But they made sure to put Ruffian in a bad situation too, and we're getting real close to that win condition, except Ruffian inching their way backwards. The late TP!
Yeah, we saw, I mean, his anti-airs have been absolutely on point all night here as he earns that PC throw. Tries to get a shimmy after it. We've seen that before. Ruffian does not bite. Ruffian here on critical health, but needs a little more juice to get to that level 3.
Oh, I like the decision of Ruffian to use the standing, jumping heavy kick because that's such a good air-to-air button, but that's not going to matter. Rookie charge knuckle, 1 round away from reset.
Yeah, I like how Rookie's not looking to... He's looking to sell out against that drive rush overhead there because he saw what that drive rush overhead can cause and is being able to check it and take that risk to do it against that drive rush. That's clean stuff, but it's all a matter of to see if how Ruffian can adapt to that and change up the approaches on the drive rush.
You know, Rookie took that throw, but taking only 1 throw from Blanca's level 2, I consider that a pretty good outcome.
Big win. Oh, that's a dub. Yeah, doing that against Blanca's level 2, JP's level 2. I mean, even going back to like Rashid, if Rashid's there we go. Rashid's level 2. I mean, if it ends in just a throw, I mean, it goes all the way back to like against Urian's Aegis Reflector in Street Fighter V. If he just ends up with a throw, I call that a day. I'm happy. So
you spend 2 meters for the throw, and Rookie, they don't have any meters to their name. The safe jump has been dashed through, and Ruffian like.
Betting on burnout. I think Ruffian's trying to bait that level 1.
This is... Oh, good stop on the offense.
Good catch.
Rookie ties it up 2-2. And
that was clean.
This is what we're talking about, Chris. You know, Ruffian was in the winner's side, but there gets to be that moment where you went, wait, this is not as free as I thought it would be.
Yeah, but also what I like about the last match too is I feel like Rookie's a little panicked here. I feel like it kind of changes the paradigm, him on staring down at the reset point. And it's just he's making like more panicked moves, more mashing, and it's allowing Ruffian to kind of play around that. And just see if this Blanca can keep it cool under the Blanca-chan costume.
Oh,
there we go. Big bait energy.
Ruffian adjusting the trajectory of their Blanca ball and using Rookie's instincts to DP late to their advantage, and 1 more interaction from Ruffian will put us on tournament point.
Yeah, I like how clean Ruffian is playing here. It's kind of slowing the tempo here, just targeting... Oh, that's a big overhead. That's big. If he can convert off it, can the level 1 be enough? No, it's not yet. And now he's burned out. Drive reversal just extends him. What a way. Using the drive reversal to low profile the damage there. Oh, Rookie gets that stand strong, though. Reset point.
That is a good point, Chris, about the drive reversal. Rookie could not just use the sandblast because of the low hitbox of Blanca.
Yeah, also it got him out of a very, very terrible situation there. And now he's able to cash in with a read on that sandblast. Gets the big jump energy and the bigger bait. Oh, and he's going to turn up the power as well. This is going to get him closer to tournament point. They're off of a perfect. What a momentum here. Jimmy with the shocker. Can Ruffian take it home or reset? One round to decide.
Reset point or tournament point. This round's going to decide most of the marbles.
He needs power up. Goes with the level 2.
Power up.
Get that big charge energy. Yeah, he's trying to really tap into that altered beast mode.
But can Rookie rise from their grave as they rise with the DP, misses with the throw, but gets the perfect parry off the crouching medium punch, and now it's Rookie taking Ruffian to the corner.
Yeah, we just wanted to get that corner carry there. Don't want to spend too much resources when the damage is massively scaled. Rookie now has level 3, though, on deck, so you want to be careful about that. But it looks like Ruffian can get a level 2 and then establish a mix-up game here off that knockdown. Drive reversal.
I like that decision. Keep your opponent in the corner, but Rookie going to give it away. Went for the overhead. Oh, they interact. That is it.
The drive impact works in Ruffian's favor as he punches his ticket to another Breakout Series victory. And there's Blanca-chan all about doing the business. Reset denied.
You could really see in that last game, the DP that Rookie relied on, those late DPs, was their undoing.
Here we have those big combos by Ruffian. Ruffian doing a fantastic job there with the corner pressure there. I love this conversion he gets off there. But look at the damage Rookie got off that conversion and then gets that drive impact instantly. Rookie did a really good job, I'd say, Captain No Fun, of pushing a lot of checkmate situations. Like where the drive impact is inevitable, just guaranteeing the burnout, like we saw here. This one,
yes,
beautiful. Yeah, I mean, if you're on the receiving end of that, you're going to be complaining about Street Fighter 6. But here in commentary, it's beautiful to watch.
Oh, every BS thing about Street Fighter 6 is the most beautiful thing when you're sitting on this side of the booth.
I completely agree there. And just as we saw, the missed uppercut that didn't hit enough through the drive impact that allows Ruffian to just slip under the radar and take it from the other side and closing it out. Ruffian wins in 3-2 fashion, denying the bracket reset by a sliver.
A single round. And if I was Rookie, I'd feel a lot better about myself, just because the previous time in Grand Finals, that was a complete wash. And to just narrowly take it to tournament reset, that's an improvement, especially on our former 6-time champion, now 7, spouting the lucky number, Ruffian MX.
Yeah, Ruffian takes a 7 win there, and to Rookie's credit as well, it really looked like the reset point was given, but it's just like there was just a little bit of a panic when it was a match point there and allowed Ruffian to get some clutch punishes there as well. And then Ruffian just had to get a few more baits there to just stop the momentum and take it, but we'll see more from Rookie to clean it up. I mean, had some great anti-airs, great reactions and conversions. I can tell you how hard it is to hit some of those, especially in an online tournament with match point, that match arena money on the line. But he comes through, so good on Rookie with that podium finish. Let's look at this top 5 we got here. This was a pretty diverse cast,
It is. We got Blanca on top, of course, because of Ruffian and Zombie. Luke, thanks to Rookie. JP, Jazdero, and Jury Holt being held down by EC and Mai because of Liquid O. So really, this is a great snapshot of not only the characters in the top, but our players as well. Because, well, our players are kind of married to these characters.
Yeah, no, they like Jazdero's done a lot of work with JP since the beginning of Street Fighter 6, and he's not afraid to use JP's tools in whatever situation suits it. I mean, like, we can say what we want about getting baited on back-to-back amnesias in a few of those cases, but he knows, like, you get a feel for where the opponent's pressure is, and more often than not, it will work in your favor. And shout-outs to Liquid, originally a Dulzin player, using that Mai and really showing off some of Mai's new tools and some of the things she can do a fantastic job with. So that was definitely awesome to see on display, and hopefully we'll see more Mai in the Breakout series as well. And looking forward to maybe Liquid taking it further with this character as well, or going back to Sim on the way. But that was fantastic stuff, and also fourth place finish for EC, who had a very strong performance, making it into the top 8 again with that jury magic. So definitely not a jury that you want to sleep on either.
But a lot of people like to sleep with.
Night, everybody. I got that Animaniacs Yakko Warner there.
And everyone.
Response, yeah.
No
Wheel
dot.
of morality. Turn,
No,
turn.
No dot. Fingerprints.
Man, that was my favorite as a kid. There, that's something I love. But yeah, we love to see it and really appreciate it. Like I said, there's instances you see in Street Fighter 6 where it's like, oh no, not this, but to watch it, it's just like, wow, seeing how they set up, how they interact with each other and do it. But I really want to say for Rookie, he was really just a good low medium punch away from getting that bracket reset.
They were. And one thing to really note that I want to put over for the viewing audience is that Rookie took out Liquido and Easy, both of them multi-time breakout champions. So we got ourselves a hungry one here in the box.
All that matters is just a good grand final to turn the tide. And, we'll see more of them along the way because we're not going anywhere. Ruffian taking a 7th win, but the competition's only going to get stronger as we learn more about Street Fighter 6 and, of course, pick up our awareness of Mai's, Blanca's, Jury's, and JP's. Oh, my.
I guess this is our time to get out of here.
Yeah, definitely. So it's I'll be around. So you know where to find me. Just look me up at Team Chris. I'm throwing it down, mostly commentating Street Fighter and Virtual Fighter out there. So also, it's a blast. It's been a pleasure commentating with you, Captain No Fun. You and I called the DDR tournament. I know you mentioned that on Twitter. It was fantastic time. So running some SF6 with you was definitely a picnic, a blast, and I look forward to running this again.
Yeah, I want to tell everyone here that before I started doing fighting game commentary, I was doing a lot of dance game commentary, and Team Chris was essential in me building the foundation of my commentary theory. Like, he was the first one to tell me what it is, what to look out for. And I remember the first thing Chris says, yeah, you can call the match, but you got to make sure you put over the host and the venue.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, we definitely had a WWE style. I just flexed by the way, the WWE style cadence, and I love that. That's my influence. But this is my DDR freestyle first place trophy.
Heck yeah.
DDR Storm 10th anniversary. So I can legally call myself a DDR champion.
You are a DDR champion. But let's go ahead.
That's my flex.
Socials. I am right here, Captain No Fun _G. You should definitely follow me, especially if you're interested in the art of commentary, because I'm one of the commentators that like to talk about commentary, and if I'm killing it with these commentary tech videos. I'm going to say that.
They've been fantastic. Love watching them as well. Looking forward to the next installments. Please like, subscribe, see what it is. We're all about improving our craft. That's why I'm here, the Breakout series, and working with other commentators as well. And all that, and just fighting my cadence and chemistry out there. You're doing the same out there, man, and it's just proud. Thank you guys also, the Breakout esports team for supporting us and being great behind the scenes with us and everything, making sure this online tournament runs smoothly, given the especially in the wake of challenges that we had tonight. And you guys did a fantastic job.
Well, it's time for us to get out of here. We'll see you next time. This is Captain No Fun
and Team Chris. Take care.
I'm a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, 'cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. way, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this is a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this is a promise and a threat.
Still young sticks, but you call me young boss. Eating real good, so our man's gon' floss. Got my weight up with my blue real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Got a new taste to eat out in the back. Numbers ran up, had to split with the chat. Realest in the city, in my record, I fact that your man's only chat when he do it in the raps like so I go lost him, don't really care what it cost him. You don't wanna cost him. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal want it too, so I bought them. Don't run track, but I run up the check. Run, do it real big, gotta run up the neck.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We have creative.
This is what the Cycle Crusher 2 has. What's our next?
Fuck the level 3 comes out!
Gosh!
Muscle Bills keeping up the pressure.
He has a Hail Mary. And holy cow! They did it!
Contemplating all of my goals. Look, will I fold or will I chase them? I got adversity, two options. I can handle it purposefully or I can let it murder me. But sign up for war, point out the target, show me the giants. Hold your applause, just getting started, sending the lions. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready
But
for
I'm
me?
flying away, with or without your rain. Oh, you try to make me stay, but there's nothing you can say, cause I'm flying away, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay, no, there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
Now I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down, yeah. No time for arguments, I cut out the politics, no. It's on my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready to
But
say?
I'm flying away, with or without your rain. Oh, you try to make me stay, no, there's nothing you can say, cause I'm flying away, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay, no, there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready for me?
Oh, you try to make me stay, no, there's nothing you can say, cause I'm flying away, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay, no, there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. My heart on my sleeve, stress, shield my greed. That's how I get it. Success ain't no given. Some days I don't eat, I don't sleep. When I'm focused, I'm dangerous. They don't wonder when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes. The opposition don't amaze. The roads racing through the pavement. Get your hands out of my bag. I know that's because I've been in it. I don't need to brag. I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. But some family, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket. Houston, we got a problem. I ain't perfect. Let them watch me elevating. Got them nauseous. Cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit. Nose diving in the house. And woo. Watch out, get ahead. Watch out, get ahead. Watch out, get ahead. Woo. Watch out, set it up. Bet you I shut it down, watch I get a win. I don't think they really wanna come against the winner. Got a finger run up in a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare. I'm a line, but the one up on the cage. I need all the wins. Yeah, ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits. Yeah, gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets. Yeah, better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out.
No time, gotta go, left out, I mean my song. Yeah, you know I keep you quiet like a sleep mode. You can keep on, but I got it now. I found my crowd now. I might just sleep, y'all can catch me when I leave out.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it blow as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it blow as I go. Cause yeah, that's how I roll. Yeah, that's how I go. Yeah, that's how I roll. Yeah.
I just thought about it twice and it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta poke this. Is it snowing outside? You just tryna be a flake, damn. Yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it blow as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it blow as I go. Cause yeah, that's how I roll. Yeah, that's how I go. Yeah, that's how I roll. Yeah. If I leave it, then I go.
Run it. I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my pen ready. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem damn bad. Gotta keep on chugging, ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke bed and heavy, got a whole agenda. Can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that, it's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up, I'm trying to get it an FT to get them when they're in hand and crypto. Learn how to fix that. I don't really hold out of books, but I'ma learn how to fix that. Some opportunities and never come unless you paying attention, so no, I can't miss that. Moving, MVP, I got the record, I might have to prove something. Big jumper worthy, they gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming, had to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket. Yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits. Yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends. Yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen. Putting hours in my practice, I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my big dog, walking big talk, young veteran, living legend, bet I'm better than them. This is my ship, I'm a jacket like Letterman, y'all better not let them in. They gon' rotate this, so I keep the pedaling, started a chain. The cycle is heaven sent, this is from God, but I'm not your reverend, not in the pulpit. I'm a pit bull in this element, yeah. Said you gon' pull up, then settle it, yeah. I've been married to this hustle, this is my ring, watch out, step in it, yeah. And I ain't even got a yard, but I'ma get it here. Watch out, touchdown, pulling plans out the clutch. Everybody getting crushed, the cut down is for us now. Have to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all
it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my.
For the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa, they ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome, what for? Train in the trees, please walk my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no challenge for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, way too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every out under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of pain, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer. Baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead as a legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yay. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear.